stories like Cthulhu myths. I was like, you can frame this in a way this wouldn't be too far removed. This planet is fucking nuts.
It is nuts.
Yeah.
Whoa. There we go. And my camera. Bam.
I think it was like when I heard someone describing oil, it's like black ichor deep in the ground, forged over thousands of years from the ancient dead that when burned realizes all of man's dreams but slowly returns the world into a primordial state after long use. Like that is such a weird way to put it, and it's right. What the fuck?
That is kind of true.
Yeah.
I mean, what? Our technology alone would appear to be kind of like magic from somebody like the 1800s or something.
No, it's like, but again, I think leading up to this is like humans in like an alien society. But like, by the way, we regularly drink alcohol, eat cacao, caffeine, and capation, all of which are poisons that are designed to repel things, and we just use it willy-nilly.
That's right.
Like, take a step back and kind of remove some of the biases and look at things like, wow, what the fuck?
Us humans have it on lock. What can I say?
Yeah.
Everybody doing good?
I'm doing good.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Glad everybody's doing good. I'm doing all right. Been busy days, busy weekends, but we have a stretch of a few weekends coming up here. Well, I will at least be available. And we still got to decide our day to go ahead and meet up. Actually, you know what? Well, maybe we'll talk about that after. We'll lock that in while everybody's here. Yeah. So, but cool. And man, I've been so busy. I've done a lot of stuff this week that I meant to send Kevo kind of rundown since the VOD was messed up. I haven't even touched the VOD. I got to go back and edit that. But we're gonna have to do a good recap here for Kevo. And but hey, that video is still up. If you want to scroll through, you can't hear. Only thing is you can hear me. You just can't hear anybody else.
Yeah, I did. No, I did go through it a bit, and I have noticed that.
Yeah.
So I have a bit of what's going on. But,
okay, cool.
But again, I only have like a lot of your side, so.
Yeah. So we should definitely do that. Let's see here, and tonight's session, we are still in the throes of updates of what's going on with everybody everywhere, and trying to figure out what we're going to go ahead and do next. So I would hope to expect by the end of this session, you guys will kind of give me what's the order of operations. What are we doing? What are we trying to achieve? And maybe hit the road once again to Drakkenheim. We'll see how long you guys get trapped out there this time. That'll be fun.
Ain't that always the question?
But okay. So let's get into it, guys. If you're ready, I'm ready. I think we're all good. Yep, my audio is good. Video is good. So.
Microphone's good.
Microphone is
hold on.
good.
I'll double check the stream real quick.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Let me see. Check. Yeah, I'm good. And stream should be up. Should be good with that. But yeah, we still have some info dumping to go through, so bear with me, guys. And there's I'm trying to tie a delicate knot here, so give me a little space to breathe with some of this stuff as I attempt to get it right. But
you're doing great.
Thank you. Awesome. All right. So, is Shane going to do the recap, or one of you guys going to do the recap? Because that's what it comes down to.
Notes.
I did not take notes. I didn't take notes.
Okay. There's one part where I did not have the opportunity to take really good notes because I was in the middle of role playing, so forgive me for
Don't
that.
worry, I will fill in the gaps. But you'll
Oh,
get
thank God,
inspiration
okay.
for attempting. Thank you.
All right. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, we begin in the barren garden field stretching out in the distance before Hendrix Farm as the session picks up with Raan, Bati, and Tinnu making their way. The farm appears to be crawling with refugees in tents, packed to the brim with starved folks and desperate commoners. Quite a change from the beginning of the party's adventures in Drakkenheim and Emberwood Village. The words, "Champions of the Old World," can be heard from one cackling, sickly old man as the party spies Lowie and Froth, a former member of Free Lunch, speaking with Elijah Hendrix himself, the very owner of this farmstead. Ron asks after Tinnu and Bati to trust him about their time here on Hendrix Farm as the party approaches Lowie. Tinnu asks Lowie after her brother and learns that Anar and Sylvie are not here, at least according to brother Nathaniel Flint. Before going into any details, Lowie leads the party away from the main farmhouse with Hendrix in tow and leading them to an old washed-out dirt road. The party passes by tents, the remains of skeletal horses, and a shanty infirmary where the desperate and the I suppose impoverished wait to be treated from their delirium sickness, all while praising the fallen fire for what help they provide. They also see a performance of some local entertainers, of a dragon attacking paladin riders, kids playing ball, and a sewing circle gossiping between each other amidst bodies stacked on carts near those tents. A small gathering around what appears to be a firebrand, one of the local preachers, is seen on the far side of this new space that the party is led to. And this man is seen gathering folks around him as he begins his sermon of what's to come. Before the party can overhear this firebrand speech, Lowie asks after Don Laro's fate and accepts his death with faith in the falling fire. Lowie then explains that while completing a pilgrimage out to Champion's Gate, a battle took place. Sir Hopper was slain by a flamekeeper known as Thorn Radley, and Anar fled with Sylvie into the city. No one knows where they have gone, but they suspect that perhaps the Silver Order might, and ask the party for help. Meanwhile, on the stage, the firebrand, partnered with Nathaniel Flint, call followers to show strength in the face of these quote-unquote demons' investments, as many were upset by the attack on the pilgrimage that saw Sir Hopper dead, and decided to give back and bloody the nose of the Silver Order at St. Ardenna's and see how they like a taste of their own medicine. Weber, as apparently the firebrand's name, exclaims as similarly to Nathaniel Flint before the gathered commoners that they don't need to think about what they're thinking or the killing or the manipulating. Only the fire, according to Weber, matters. Only what Matthias has said, and doing what they need to do to make sure what needs to come to pass comes to pass.
True.
He then talks. He then, with fire and fiery determination in his heart, brings up Ron to the stage for his speech on his deliverance to the fallen fire, that the Dark Angel brought him, the Scale Druid, before the prophetess to be saved. And after his words, pulls out a piece and through it calls out to the assembled audience. It is the voice of Lucretia Matthias herself, coming through from the paper of all things with good news, written in the stars and the flames. Victory is coming. Victory will be at the fallen fire's feet, and it is at their feet with Ron, for he has confessed his fears, his aspirations, and his desires for truth, and strength was in him unlike any others. She has crossed him into the next phase, that more champions like Raan will come, and Weber allows for Raan to mount the stage and give his own fiery testament. Raan, a bit abashed from the bravado or fiery passion of one Berman Weber, says that he will lead them into the new world and overcome those fallen to despair, while or the Silver Order who hunts down the fallen fire. With applause and a more what's the word I would like to look for? I'm looking for here. A more subdued tone. Raan acquits himself well on the stage and is led off, along with Bati and Tinnu, towards a side cottage just behind the stage, with Nathaniel, Flint, and Weber in tow now, mentioning about Anar's danger and his current predicament. After leading them to the cottage, Nathaniel asks if the others believe now in Raan's path, of his change of his heart and the path that Lucretia Matthias has set before them, of the angel and his revealing to the party the blessed nature of the Fallen Fire's mission. There isn't, I don't think, and you guys can, Tinnu and Bati, you guys can correct me on this if I'm totally off base, but there isn't vehement agreement with Nathaniel on the matter, and Anar and Sylvie being missing are also noted, and Nathaniel is fearful of their fate within the city, and asks the party, specifically Raan first, to help track down their whereabouts amongst the Silver Order's followers, hoping that Tinnu might be able to find her way, find it in her heart to help Anar. Nathaniel also would like Thorn Radley captured or killed for his slaying of Hopper, and asked the party if they would also be interested in doing this for the Fallen Fire. Weber, the act will likely lead to a swath, if they can manage it with Thorn Radley, of new converts across the Fallen Fire's cells within Westamar beyond Drakkenheim. A very interesting point. Weber affirms that not only is he actually from outside of Drakkenheim, but also that there was indeed a plan to kidnap Hannah at St. Ardenna's and to kill her, much as Sir Hopper was killed in the attack. Tinnu, hearing this, interjects, questioning the reason behind sending a mob to St. Ardenna's rather than seeking
Well, to put it
after
asterisk,
Anar
Weber
Sylvie.
never specified what they were going to do with her. But but they definitely wanted her in their possession.
I suppose then that's up for interpretation. Going back to the story, Tinnu interjects, saying, "Why didn't you send this mob of people off to find Anar and Sylvie rather than after St. Ardenna's?" And Berman Weber reiterates that the next world is what is important, not this one, and that grasping this truth is what must be done, no matter the cost. Raan, hoping to stave off more arguments between the party and the creatures of the Fallen Fire, asks about the battle at Temple's Gate. And Flint and Weber are unsure about what specifics Lucretia Matthias has in mind for the Silver Order's plans there. Tinnu asks for components to resurrect those out in the field that might be dead, including perhaps her brother, because, as it turns out, Drakkenheim's a dangerous place. And while Berman scoffs at Tinnu's lack of zeal to the Fallen Fire, Nathaniel does agree to trust Tinnu with the diamonds necessary to bring people back from the dead. That was a pretty funny scene. Raan says that the party will come back with a definitive answer tomorrow for Weber and Nathaniel Flint, and they comment that likely they left, and they need to talk, and that Raan needs to talk with the other members of the party that are here. The pair of Fallen Fire preachers then say that they are unsure as to the direction of the missing Fallen Fire faithful, including Anar and Sylvie. They comment, though, that it is likely they left in the direction of Buckle Down Row. But perhaps they didn't end up there. We'll see. We also learn a few other little tidbits here. The site of St. Brenna's has been expanded as another site for the taking of the sacrament, thus the explanation of the expansion of the haze in the surrounding area. So apparently there's something between the sacrament and the spreading of haze throughout their churches. That's important. I don't know, maybe not. Jordan Stark then introduces himself and wishes to demonstrate to the Silver Order that they cannot contain the spread of delirium and what's to come, and shows the party a necklace of delirium enchanted fireballs, and that he intends to explode and destroy the blockades of the Silver Order surrounding the city of Drakkenheim. Weber and asks if the party is interested in helping with this little task, which, much like the Fallen Fire missing, the party says they will need to talk with the rest of the party before accepting anything like that. Weber and Flint then offer their prayers for the party's health and for Tinnu's brother and her hopeful eventual come to faith moment and her state of grace. And may she find the Fallen Fire soon. As the three members of the Knife Bites leave the cottage, they notice a few things about the camp, which I don't have written here, but I'm sure you guys totally remember about and will come out maybe in roleplay. But that's the part of the notes I don't have written. We flip back to Torren, Alice, and Lowie, heading into the ruined hideout/inn to discover the joyful Salty Feathers is still alive and kicking. Isn't it great, guys? He's still... Round of applause for that parrot. He survived so long with nothing but probably Yanis's stale bread that he probably is scavenging off of. Along with the death blows. Specifically, one Vincent Fox and his companion Tick, along with a couple hobgoblin knights, Sir Yindel and Sir Gundor, and the inscrutable Edgar Kimball, apparently the Archmage for the Duke of Todsfeld. Lowie and Alice, greeted by Vincent, the leader of the Deathblows, it appears that Vincent has been keeping the place and Yanis safe while the party's been gone for almost a week. Nigh on 5 days. And as Yanis greets the party, he goes into the back to grab some bowls of stew, and apparently some shenanigans happened in the Under Tavern because the party decided not to take part in the fighting pits. And Vincent gives the lowdown about the what's the other adventuring party's name? Brent, help me out here.
Headhunters.
The Headhunters got quote-unquote volunteered to go up against Teeth and the rest of the Howling Dogs. And that went about as well as one skinned wolf pelt on Teeth's back can be expected. Which matches very much in line with our good friend in the Headhunters, Odo's former dog, at least according to Vincent. He also gives us the lowdown on the Under Tavern. Apparently it's where He also tells us that the Under Tavern is actually where the cream of the Queensmen crop congregate to scheme and plan all the local goings-on. And it's also the location of the quote-unquote Court of Thieves and contains the Queen's special arena. And if you happen to survive Fight Night, you might be able to participate in the Queen's arena. And if you succeed, acquire for yourself one favor from the Queen of Thieves herself. The gang leaders know the exact location of the Under Tavern, and when the party asks Vincent why he knows this location, he confides in the party, Vincent's credit, being a former gang leader of the Queen's Death Blows, but was betrayed, to put it frank, by his former by one of the other gangs, and probably by some of his former gang members, and his gang was kind of slain while he was out. And learning of that fact, he escaped with Tick and went on the road, learning about his the little tattoo of lips he has on the side of his neck that are apparently enchanted, that the Queen puts on her men to track them, I think, or something like that, which I think either Vincent paid a random mage to help with, or Edgar Kimball the Archmage of Todsfield helped him remove. I don't remember what part of the story that falls under, but he did get it off his neck, so it's just a normal tattoo now. And consequently, Vincent and Tick, while they were trying to escape the Queen's Men, are very familiar with the assassins the Queen's Men sends after people when they're not dead like they're supposed to be. When he was off on the road escaping his would-be killers. There's a bit of an exchange as Vincent reiterates his proposition to go to the Under Tavern and steal the schematics for the Duke of Todsfield and Edgar Kimball, or Archwizard Edgar Kimball here, or Court Wizard, I should say, as the party is a little skeptical, or at least Lowie is, about Vincent. So he asks Vincent to demonstrate his steel and his prowess by engaging in a little tete-on-tete with Addie and a little steel-on-steel action, which apparently Vincent's actually pretty good in a fight. Who'da knew? Who'da thunk, right? Lowie does learn some things, and we learn a little bit more, or we try to weasel a little bit more of Edgar about these schematics that he's interested in. And this is the part where I don't really have much of my notes. Addie and Lowie have a very intense conversation about Raan. And that's all I have here. But in essence, I think, and you can correct me on this, Dice, if I mess this up, I think Addie tells Lowie that he should put a lid on it and wait and not be so afraid, and Lowie grumblingly agrees to not do anything hasty with other factions such as the Silver Order, and to slow his roll.
Mm-hmm.
The party then regroups, and we have a talk about Hendrix Farm and the Fallen Fire's quest, and about what Vincent offered at the Under Tavern, and Kimball's desires to find the Todsfeld schematics, which I think might be particularly important to Torren because they sound very much like a certain background weapons thing that certain Amethyst Academy members were researching that may or may not be in the hands of the Queen's Men. Who knows? I guess we'll find that out when we go there. Raan then confronts Lowie about his shitty behavior towards the Fallen Fire and towards Raan, and says, look, if you want me gone, just fucking say it, man. And Lowie agrees that he will wait until after Lucretia Mathias in the crater, and that he thinks that maybe they'll still be friends by the end. Who knows?
Well, we're going to find out.
Tinnu talks with Alice about Anar and Kala missing, as well as Thorn's actions, and there's a bit of a play on revenge versus forgiveness, which was really great. Tinnu also talks about the death of the old gods and Fantasia in her necklace with Addie, and that she had a choice between Kaput and Fantasia, and she chose not to save Fantasia, and it's really confusing for her to keep her powers, but imprison this Fantasia person. And at the end of the whole session, we see Lowie and Tinnu mounting on conjured phantom steeds, thanks to Bati, heading off towards Camp Dawn to find out any clues they can find about Anar and Sylvie, while I think a certain Shatterkai has a ghostly meeting. And that's where we pick up today, late at night, in Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Take it away, Brent.
Damn, that was good. That was like everything. I can't think of anything that was missed. Awesome. All right. Well, let's get into it here. So, I think we're going to start at our guild hall here. Our ruined guild hall. We're going to go all the way down to the basement. Yeah. And let me move everybody here. Boink. Now we know that Tinnu and Lowie are gone. And we'll put Klingon in the closet. Haha. And put Torren over well, I think there we go. Well, okay. And we're gonna put, wait a minute. Do you guys see? Huh. Weird. Your token's not showing. Let me. Tinnu's token is. Do you guys see her token? I don't see it.
No.
I see just a name tag. So I don't know what's up with that. I'm going to drag.
Yeah, that's weird.
Drag a new one on. Maybe it's because the art got
There we
updated.
go.
Oh,
There you go.
Yeah. Let me delete this. Bam. Okay. So we're gonna just put you two down in the hall here. Then gonna get dark. Then I think we're going to do this. Okay. So, it is about, now I'm going to say like around 10:30 p.m. on the 6th of Hearthstone. And Tinnu and Lowie have already left. Alice, Torren, and Raan are still here in our rooms. And really quick, somebody remind me, I know Lowie and Alice got contamination removed. Did anybody else take a purge contamination? Or was that it?
I believe Kobati also did.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I think I only had a single level.
Yeah. Got it. All right. You're sitting at this table here, Kolobati, and it's once again has gotten quiet. And these well, not in the wee hours in the night, but it is after folks have retired. I mean, what are you doing?
Well, I know Alice had gotten decontaminated, and I think he's somewhat zonked out. I'm semi exhausted. So I think I'm just meditating at the
Toro.
table for the moment.
Okay. So Toro just comes over and sits next to you on the table and just looks around. Occasionally picks at something of your cloak, maybe trying to adjust it. You know you have the powers to evoke who you're keeping around at the moment, if you would like.
Mm-hmm. Well,
if not, that's fine.
Let's see. Who would be?
Last time you told me, I asked you at the end of the session who were you going to channel here, and did we put that in? Yeah, we put that in your channel.
Yeah, it's in my channel.
Got it. So, and with this, you can call them up to your, your attention if you would like.
Yeah. Well, knowing what I know these days, I guess I'll pull her up while pushing a little biscuit over towards Tataro from my rations.
He hungrily swallows it up and looks around. There's a good moment of silence. A little too quiet. And then you see Sotaro kind of turn and focus one of his eyes on something on the wall behind you. You turn and look in that direction, and you see on the old wooden door the silhouette, a shadow of a thin young woman, maybe girl. It just wavers there, emanating from some unseen source. Light coming from the oil lantern on the table here.
I'll give her a nod and straighten out my dress a little and like, here. Looks like your niece is having issues getting with her brother amongst the cultists.
She does not react to this.
The man that trapped you.
Say that again?
The man that trapped you.
You see the light intensify in the little oil lantern on the table, making her outline more stark and more defined.
Do you have his name?
You see her shadow unmovingly just slides down the door frame, comes over, ripples up onto the table, and shrinks to about the size of Satoru, to where you can see her flat impression before you. She shrinks smaller, and you see the shadow, almost in a weird dimensionality, we'll say, clamber onto your spell book on the table. Or one book or notes you have, whatever it may be.
It would be my Book of Shadows.
Your Book of Shadows. The figure goes to the edge of the book and grabs the very edge of it, as if to try to lift it.
I'll open it for her.
The shadow slides onto the inner cover. You see it go over to the edge and seems to grab at the edge of the pages, looking to flip to something.
Yeah. I'll stand the pages and let her stop where she wants it.
After a moment, you stop in the middle. You see her miniature figure go over to one of the words on this page, and points to a letter F.
Okay. F. I start marking the letters.
She spells out father.
Yeah, that Batu will let out a long, slow exhale.
You see,
Is she also-
she looks around on like this page almost, and then like climbing down a ladder, she climbs down a few of these sentences to another line with different letters, and she spells out tower.
We'll have a conversation with an archmage of the academy in a couple of days. Hopefully we'll be able to negotiate entrance to that tower soon.
You see, she scans the page, and then she jumps over the margins to another page, and she spells out sister, and then points to a question mark.
He was taken by someone with an extravagant coach with a heraldic emblem, and I'll describe what Tinnu has said.
With sudden intensity, you see she scrambles and looks for letters and taps on father again. She points to the question mark.
We believe he is, if based on what they have seen, we believe, I guess, this father is still in Drakkenheim somewhere.
She drifts to the bottom of the page. You see she clenches her fists, and then she sits down in the corner of the page. It doesn't move.
Lean a little closer, and it's like, this father, what plans would he have for his grandchildren?
She seems to look in your direction, but since it's just a shadow, you don't see much. And then you see she points to the word in a sentence nearby. The word more.
He wants more grandchildren, or he has more plans for them?
She gets up, almost exasperated, and goes over to the word more. And then she points to herself. She scrambles over to another line, like me. She points out letters. She goes over to one page where you seem to be talking about Morgan, the god. She covers the word Morgan, almost like laying on it. And then she covers the word T, leaving he, God. He is a god. He's God.
wants to be a god?
She points to the word God.
Or more like you to become a god.
She doesn't react to this. She scrambles over to letters and spells out sister, and then points to an exclamation point. Then stands,
As far as I know,
looks at you almost like demandingly.
as far as I know, your sister's still alive and in the city. We know his cart, we know his heraldry. We just have to find out where he is.
She happens to find 3 words. Find him now. And then the book just slaps shut.
Olabatu will nod, slide the book back into her pocket.
Okay. Roll me a charisma save. Okay. Kolabati. Something drips from the ceiling and lands onto the table, and Satoru eyes it. And then turns his head and squawks uncomfortably.
Look at the drop on the table, and I'll look at the ceiling.
You look at this drop, it looks like maybe putrid blood. You look up and you see a face. An elven face. Very fine features, almost alien-like. Its eyes drip with blood. The face says, "Sister." "Let me join you." In Elven. It's been so long. I remember the old ways. You see a hand emerge from the ceiling and gestures towards you as if all you had to do was stand on the table and grab it. I know of the old world.
I'm trying to look very closely at the features, and does it match her visions from the Sadarkai event?
No. It doesn't match like any specific person per se, but it does look to have the similar like ethereal qualities of those entities, but it's not a specific person, you know. Pretty certain of that. I know the secrets of the old world. We
And which
watch
secret-
you.
And which old world are you offering secrets of? There are several.
Smiles. It's in your possession. Blood drips from its mouth onto the table. Home. We watch you. The witch watches you. You begin to see another face emerge from this ceiling. It groans as if coming awake from a long slumber. Another stark elven face. Please. Take me with you, it says. The one with the hand out goes, me first. The dialect of elves between these two is quite vast, too.
The home you want no longer exists. It hasn't existed for millennia.
The one that just emerged groans as if in despair. The other one hisses as if to reject you, what you said. There'll be more. The faces dripped back into the ceiling of the wood. And you would blink. And when you would blink, it would be actually morning.
Check to see if there's any residue on the table.
You look down, no, you don't see any residue. This would map onto what you know as paranormal experiences of ghosts similar to Romero and Shadow.
Yes, but
Sotaro, you see, has been bouncing on the table, like in front of your face, like poking at you. And when you finally look around, you see he calms down.
Bati will nod to him and then to get up and tap on Ron's door.
We'll get back to that because we got some other things to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alice, is there anything you wanted to do before we move on to Camp Dawn here?
Yeah, that thing I messaged you about earlier. If this is when you're wanting to do it. Sure. Yeah. I guess she would come out kind of like knowing that Lowie and Tinnu have been like they left like 10 minutes. She would give herself a buffer in case one of them had the like, oh shit, I left something, let me come back for it. So like she feels like that buffer has gone by. And she would go out and knock on Torren's door.
Sure. Just for consistency's sake, let's say you give it about an hour or so.
Sure.
All right.
Okay.
Why is because you would open the door and you would come out and see Kolabati seems to be in a trance.
Like normal trance? Because Bati trances all the time.
She's just looking at the ceiling. But it kind of is normal. I mean, what's normal with this type of person?
Right. Alice would kind of like look and see that and just be like, she would just clear her throat.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I think sometimes like she's seen Bati stare off into space and like cleared her throat, and then like Bati's like looked at her.
Mm-hmm.
Does Bati respond at all?
No, but Sataro just looks at you and then looks at Bati, a bit confused.
Oh, did Auntie Bati not feed you, pretty boy? And Alice would go and pull one of her rations out to feed it to Sataro. Like crumble it up and spread it across the table for him.
You could tell this bird seems to probably be smarter than the average. You can almost calculate that the bird is unsure of what to do right now. And just looks at the food and then looks at Bati, but then just looks at you.
Do you want me to wake her up? She asked the bird that.
It cocks its head almost as if a shrug.
Okay. Huh. You know her better than I do. See, this is normal for me. For what I know from Auntie Bati. If anything happens, go get Raan.
The bird seems to just nod at that.
Okay. And Alice will just kind of like stay there for a minute, like weighing, and then she's realizing that she has absolutely no magical abilities, and if Bati's staring off at something that is not in the physical realm, there's absolutely nothing Alice can do about it. So, yeah, like I think like Alice would be like, hey, right, like if someone grabbed her in like the other planes, what would Alice be able to do? But
True.
She would just kind of like Sataro. She tells Sataro, get Raan first, and then he'll get us if something needs attention from us. Okay, pretty boy?
He confirms with a nod.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And Alice would leave some food for Bati too, knowing that not knowing about Bati and realize that Bati's gotten kind of gaunt looking lately. Mm-hmm. And probably needs to eat. So she would also leave some food for, like some of the gumbo or something that might still be left over or something like that in front of Bati.
Awesome.
And yeah, she would get a Torren's door, which I think is this one, right?
You peek in and see Raan's in there, and it's the other one. Yes.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Raan. Thanks for making Lowie scream. She'd close the door. But she'd knock on Torren's door.
Sure, yeah, what are you doing in here, Torren?
Torren, after what's been happening today and kind of the stuff that's been going on, I imagine he's kind of, while I wasn't physically there for the sessions to do it, he has been around to kind of get the gist of today and what everyone else is going through. So he's been, and with what happened with him and his brother and just everything else, he's just kind of sitting, like hands clasped, kind of looking at the wall, thinking. And then he hears the knock. He's gonna turn to the door and.
Hey.
Hey,
You had too bad of a headache for us to talk on the way back. We still need to talk, and Lowie's not around.
right. Yeah, I guess talking's good.
Bati's trancing out here, and I don't know what the hell. I said hi to Rod, so I think we're gonna.
Wait, is this so like normal trans bot? Like, oh, is this
I
Bati
don't.
weird? Weird.
Everything with Bati's kind of weird, honestly.
I mean, that's why I'm asking if it's normal weird or.
She would shrug at that. Like, she has no idea.
Well, I guess that's a. Well, let's. I guess we leave her to it then, unless we hear screaming.
I told Sataro to get Ron first and then get us.
Oh,
Because if
Sataro
it's
can
like
handle
some
it then.
oogie boogie shit, that's Ron's department, not mine.
Fair enough. All right. Anyway, it's not much, but make yourself find yourself a nice place to sit, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. She'd come in. All right. How'd the conversation go with your brother?
Not about as well as you could expect.
I think my expectation of well is completely different than what you're trying to say.
I don't think I could. I don't think I fully convinced him.
What were you trying to convince him of?
To get the hell out of this place.
Besides the obvious safety that would come from possibly running away from Drakkenheim, what else would you want him to achieve by running?
Honestly, just that. You don't. Steel Fang trained both my brother and me. And for all the monsters in here, he fits well to in. He is a monster. And he's coming here and he's gonna fight the captain for the Hooded Lanterns, and I'm gonna be honest, with all the other things going on, it may be the end of them. And Drexel knows what my brother's been doing. He knows everything going on with that.
Oh shit.
Addie,
If he
he's going to kill him.
Who's going to kill who? Fang's gonna kill Drexel, or Drexel's gonna kill your brother, or Fang's gonna kill us all?
Yes, yes, and yes.
Did you tell your brother that Drexel was gonna kill him? And he decided
told
to
him that
stay?
I told him that he knew that he was basically a traitor and that it was a very real possibility, which is why I told him to run. I had Drexel. I basically begged him to let me give him a shot to hopefully do something about Torren. But he's stubborn. That's something we both got from Mom. And I don't know what to do.
Between the talk with Tino and you, I'm kind of glad I don't have a brother. Oh my god. She kind of like
Yeah.
rubs her face.
I think you're well familiar with how much family can suck. And
Yeah.
unlike us, you probably didn't have the good memories to go with it. Sorry about that, by the way.
Hopper was family.
Sorry about that, by the way.
She'll just kind of like do a little half smile. And it's very obvious she does not want to talk about it. And so what are we doing? What are you doing about your brother then? Because it sounds like you're having to choose.
He doesn't know that I have the seal, but I convinced him that I found it. And I'll use that to take him with us when we go to our family's home, and hopefully that can convince him to lay low for a while and not do anything stupid.
If he knows, then Kesselholm's gonna know.
I know.
You know that, right?
Ollie, and by that point, I'll hopefully have enough to kill Stillfang. Steelfang is her Drexel, her queen, her, I guess, Raan in this case, but he is the leader of the mercenaries she uses to hire. Without that, she can't, her foothold to try to take the lanterns, that's not going to work. She doesn't have the power otherwise.
Did you tell Drexel Steelfang was coming?
I did. He took it as well as, and he's taking it, and he basically took it as well as he does. So I don't think he fully believed me. I don't think he fully cares.
And this might, if we let him get to Drexel and they hurt each other, we could take them both out if needed.
If needed.
You'd take out Drexel. She grins.
I don't know if we have to or not. Of all the things going on in this city, of all the people we've met, I have not seen any other group broken so completely as him. He is. All the other leaders are pushing their factions forward, but he is the one that's partially holding the lanterns back. If we're gonna do this, we need to do what we need to do.
He's also one of the ones that I believe, and it might not be completely clear-headed, and I'm not saying he's amazing and all that, but what he's willing to do to get the seals.
He's the only one that
easy.
cares about this place.
Cares about restoring it. I think everybody else cares. They just don't have the restoration in mind.
Genuinely cares about this place.
Yeah, maybe.
But
I don't want to take him out. I was just curious.
I know, and believe me, I'm reaching the end of my patience with him too. But,
really? I think he's funny.
Well,
he's
I don't.
He's a dwarf, honestly, with the way he acts.
Honestly, that'd be hilarious. Okay, that might actually be kind of hilarious.
I just imagine him as a dwarf when I'm talking to him.
A more gruff and dour Lowie.
Oh, I still think Lowie's worse.
Damn.
What do you about that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Lowie is my nudge. You're closer to him, so you probably have noticed. He's not doing well.
No. I don't think any of us are. Tinnu's definitely not. Raan has a freaking thing in his chest, and Bati's staring at the ceiling while her bird's sitting there worried about her.
I'm sitting here trying to decide whether to fight an actual monster, and if I have to, might have to actually kill my brother to give him a kinder fate.
I'd do it for you if you wanted me to. So you don't have to live with the guilt.
Thank you for offering that. I know this sounds weird, but it means a lot that you'd say that.
She'd grin. I know. See, I got that from Lowie, so yeah, he's a little not doing well, but he seems to be a little bit more honest about it. You know?
Yeah.
I talked with him too. But yeah, so he was asking me how much I trust you. So I think it's once I let him.
Am I allowed to ask how much that actually is?
I think it's enough. I don't know if I'll ever fully trust anybody. I don't fully trust Lowie, but I know where he stands, and I'm starting to learn where you stand.
I get that. Tucker knew.
Tucker knew? About what?
He knew what she was doing to our mother.
He didn't fucking tell you? He didn't trust you enough to tell you?
I don't think it has to do with trust. I know. He was around her a lot longer than I was. He's terrified of her. And with what and now that we know what she is, I can't fully blame him.
So he's protecting you by not telling you the truth, so if you happen to do anything
No.
wrong without knowing?
He's protecting Mom. My mom isn't sick. She's a fucking hostage.
Mm-hmm.
But I have an idea for that.
We can take him out. We can take him out as soon as we can. I told you I'd help you with that when we can. What's your idea?
Well, I'm already gonna... I need to talk to a man. I need to talk to a couple people about getting some special items and do some research. I guess if I can take those pieces off her board, if I can take that away from her, she has no power. At least over us. It might lead to sacrificing some things, but I accomplished what I wanted to do when I came here, in a way. At least for the main thing. I have the seal. There's 2 things left. Well, 3 things.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna find my dad, whatever happened to him. No matter what happens, I'm going to do something. I'm gonna stop her. I'm gonna fell that monster. And I'm gonna help you.
Oh.
I also kind of like she'll kind of like freeze for a moment. You can tell like she doesn't know fully how to process those words being said in that kind of tone. And she'll nod and I mean, if you got a list of people to kill, I'm more than happy to help.
Well, I guess it's fair. I'm pretty sure I've already been helping you with your list.
Yeah, that whole Orion thing could have gone a lot better. That's gonna have to be dealt with eventually too.
This whole everything could have gone a lot better.
Yeah, we need. We've got, like I told everybody, we need to start. We know Tinnu needs to get her brother. We know Lowie wants to take out the Queen of Thieves, and that steps on its own. You got yours, but you want to, go back home and find your dad and all that. We've got to start focusing on our goals.
Yeah.
What about you got weird when you were talking about, God, what was it? She's trying to think. When you got like a headache and you asked what we were talking about.
What
it was about
are you talking about? What headache?
Really?
What do you mean?
And Alice will go and, just because we're on stream and everybody knows what's going on, Alice would reiterate the situation that happened when Torren got the headache.
Brent, because of how we're doing this, when she tells me this, am I allowed to recognize what she's saying?
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
Okay. I don't remember that. I mean, I remember having that conversation and talking about meeting the elder River's talking about, but
What's his name again?
Rune Weaver. He's one of the top archmages in the Amethyst Academy. Eldrick Rune Weaver. I've met him. I know I've met him a couple times.
That when you say that, that's when you start to feel like a dull ache. But you can continue. I'll let you know.
Yeah, it was near the end. It was a couple of brief conversations. I didn't used to talk to him before, but...
Can I do an insight to see if, because Alice is watching him carefully, trying to see like if she can see the signs of like another headache or something. Considering that he had no memory or something, I feel like Alice would like be like, "What are you doing here, buddy?"
Yeah.
14.
I will let you determine, Torren, what she would probably see, considering a 14. It's not like you're trying to hide anything per se, but you know.
You probably can't tell exactly what's happening. You can tell that, like, something is definitely off with what Torren is saying, but he is being you can only being genuine. It's weird, but I guess you can't determine the source of the weirdness. Whether it's...
Is he showing any... Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, like, whether it's just like he's having trouble remembering, whether he kind of just left out a detail he should know. It's one of those things, like, it's like that. It's off, but it's not on purpose.
Is he showing any with the insight check? Is there any physical signs of showing that the headache or anything starting? Like, is his eyes wincing? Is he like rubbing his temple or anything like that? Is she catching any of that?
With how much is being shared, I'd say probably just mild, like the eyes are narrowing. It's when you, like, very mild headache. The eyes are just narrowing. There's a little wincing, but it's really not much. Mostly because it hasn't gone into that far yet.
Yeah. So you met him one time?
I mean, a couple. Yeah, at the end, my teacher, the person who I'd consider my teacher, Mathers, wasn't around. I talked to him a couple times after that. I guess when he heard I was coming back to Drakkenheim, he was interested, and we had not a lot of really deep conversations. I mean, it was the academy. Occasionally, you would see. Occasionally, there were mages of higher levels that would just ask around, see what everyone else was doing, what research was going on.
Is he gonna recognize you?
I mean, I wouldn't be...
you anything?
Recognize me? There's a chance.
Feeling like a ache, Torren, in your head.
I mean, I imagine there's a chance. He's a very smart magic caster. It wouldn't surprise me if he remembered me, but as far as asking questions, I mean, that's the whole thing. We're being called out. He might ask about what we're doing and what we've been...
Yep.
Okay, at this moment, this is great, though. Good job, Torren. Roll me a deception.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, deception.
Your passive insight. And I'll tell you
14.
why in a minute. Yeah, just...
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Nice. I love it.
All you get, Alice, is that it seems really hard for Torren to recall. Like, he's like, I guess for somebody who knows who met this person, he doesn't have a strong memory about it. But yeah.
Yeah. No, like you specifically, Torren.
I mean, we just had a couple of random conversations. I can't really recall. It wasn't about research, my life, or anything like that. I mean, maybe he'd remember me from that, but I can't think of anything specifically he'd want to talk to me about.
How's your headache? How's your headache?
Brent, now that with how recent this is, and now that she's bringing it up, is there anything I can roll? Because she's mentioning this and I can't remember it.
Now, just to be clear, you feel the headache, you can communicate that you do, but if you want to roll something more to, like, I don't know, figure out, I don't know, something arcane-wise, then sure. But you experience this headache. It's not that you can't necessarily talk about that, but yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I definitely, okay, definitely felt the headache. That, Alice, I need you to ask me something. To tell me what were the moments I did feel that headache?
I
Like
mean,
specifically, like just at which point did it start in our conversations?
you didn't. And she would think back, and I, as a player, don't fully remember, but Alice
Sure.
would, and
Yeah.
she would give that back to Torren.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to, considering everything and because of how the Amethyst Academy is, I'm going to use that to try to roll Arcana to see if I can pick up something.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Let's see. Jesus.
I'm going to be honest, it dangled on one for like a solid second so.
Thinking about this effect, it's been a long time you've had this. You know I would say for a fact at this moment that whenever you're talking about this subject of I guess what you did when you came back from Dransmood and Eldritch Ruin Weaver, that some type of charm effect is coming over you and probably causing this pain. You're under some magical effect, but certain. It is associated with you talking about this subject. Because you roll so high here, you would figure just the duration of this charm effect has been so long. A very powerful spellcaster must have done this.
Mm-hmm. Want to do what?
You're breaking up.
On, is it better now?
Keep talking.
Yeah.
Okay, you sound good right now. Yes.
Okay. I want to.
Nope.
It always happens that way. You broke up again. As soon as you started talking, it breaks up again. Yeah, there you go.
Like, no, this is great. We're getting Torren lore.
Think he's gonna close. Yeah, he closed out of Discord entirely and pop back in.
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Turn it off and on again. Did that work?
Yeah, you sound good right now. Let's hope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick note to anyone watching: turn it off and on again. It's always recommended because it usually works.
True.
So, but the one thing, Torren wants to try one more thing before he responds. He wants to try to think about the last conversations he had with his master, Mathers Matherland. Is there a similar headache / response?
The last conversation, yes. You think about this this moment. Alice, you notice like Torren has a visible, painful reaction to it. But you get a sense that thinking about this blocks this thought or this memory, but it's worse when you vocalize or talk about it.
Yeah, so Alice is going to see Torren suddenly stop and kind of stare out, think real hard, and she will see his eyes kind of like narrow as the headache comes in, and his like usually like I would say Torren, while he does smile, it kind of has a resting bitch face. He's usually kind of glowering. He is noticeably getting a bit more angry and upset as he's thinking about whatever he's thinking about.
She would stay quiet until because he was kind of like started talking and she asked about the headache and then he hasn't answered. But if it goes on a little bit too long, she would just kind of like clear her throat a little bit.
You get a sense, Torren, that you probably could force yourself to maybe talk about this stuff, but you only can imagine the pain you would feel.
Yeah. Oh, that. The old ones, the light, the falling light, and everything else.
Did you learn something?
Oh, I learned something, all right, and we're definitely having that conversation that River's taking us to now. I have some questions.
Okay. Oh, you mean for them, not me. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't worry. You're gonna be definitely there because I might need you to try to stab someone. I
Beautiful.
think there might be another name on that list.
All right. Did you want to tell me anything while you're thinking about it so I can remember it for you?
Not yet. There might be something I can do, but I need to look into this a bit more. If what I'm assuming is correct.
All right.
You will definitely be one of the first person I tell.
She'll kind of grin at that. Seem a little irritated though.
Oh, I'm. This might be one of the times in this place I'm beyond irritated. Right.
All right. She'll kind
Anyway.
of like get up. Well, she'll kind of like look at the door real quick, and you can tell she's thinking about something. She'll kind of look at you, Torren, and go, I mean, I'm pretty fucking tired myself after getting the contamination purged, and
Yeah.
you've got a lot of anger. You want to work some of that out on me tonight?
You will see the irritation leave his face as he blinks a couple of times at that. He looks at you. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to insult you like pretending I didn't hear that, but you realize what you just said, right?
Oh, you want to insult me in response?
Hey,
Wow.
Alice,
Oh, don't go soft on me now. I thought it was banter. All right.
Fuck it. And he's going to get up and he's going.
And with fuck it, we switch scenes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a good time to stop.
Take some inspiration. That was really good. With some discoveries I didn't expect there in this moment. Okay. Ron, is there anything you would like to do really quick here, or not quick, if you have plans?
So I don't have immediate. Ron hasn't been actively listening to anybody. Kind of. The only thing he heard was Alice tell Satato, to come find me, if there's something wrong. So he'll kind of peek out, here and there to make sure, Body's still there, at least in a corporeal form.
Yeah, you just see that she seems to be in a trance, staring at the ceiling.
And then I would like to do something upon hearing Lowie approach on their return.
Lowie, okay.
But I know that's time down the road, so this immediate, no, I do not have anything. He's just gonna sit here and meditate. As bad as it is, he will pull out his book from the that he brought with him from the Falling Fire and kind of go through some of that. So,
excellent.
Read some of the scripture.
Yes, of course. Our champion gets informed. Okay. Tino, you good? Haven't heard from you at all.
Yeah. I was eating. That's why. You
No
guys know I
problem.
start the session eating.
Nom nom nom.
Same.
Well, you're coming up, you and Lowie. All right. So, let's see here. Let's do.
Is it okay if we have a moment before campfire?
Yes. You will get that moment. Just. Okay. Now, you guys are on Phantom Steeds. Now, Camp Dawn is about 3 hours away, but you're able to make it there in half of the time. So, it's a cool night, Tinnu, Lowie, as both of you carefully descend that steep kind of forest hill pass. Do I still got that art? Yeah, I still got that. Show that there. You pass that ruined town that's just down these slopes here, and then you pretty much pop out back onto the road. You pass Hendrix Farm, which you see there's still fires burning, and then you pass the outskirts of Emberwood, and you can hear muffled music from the Gilded Lily, and some raucousness from the Skull and Sword Tap House just kind of echoes out through the night. Of course, Caravan Court is closed for the evening, with most of the trade wagons gone, but you can see some low lights coming from the Brazier and St. Ardenna's Chapel. As you guys go through the outskirts of Emberwood here, before you get into some conversation, do you do anything specific?
Other than writing, no.
Okay. You dip away from Emberwood. Oh, go for it. Yes,
Does
yes.
everything look like normal though? Like as we're riding?
Yeah, it looks just like a calm night in Emberwood. There are a few people around. Roll me a perception check.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout. I'm sorry, I should be playing Lowie. Yeah, he would be mirroring Tinnu on that one to make sure. Well, he is incredibly tired because he is super
9.
exhausted.
Besides
yeah, I rolled.
shadowy figures standing in streets or alleys, some bums here and there, nobody in particular sticks out. I imagine you continue on.
Yeah.
You, Lowie?
I'll wait.
Sure. You dip away from Emberwood, going southwest, hitting a large washed-out road that goes to Camp Dawn. And the stars, of course, decorate the night sky. It is mostly quiet, besides strong winds that occasionally stir the dead grass and trees. Lowie, you look around and you find yourself alone here with Tinnu, and maybe you guys drop to a trot for a second.
Yeah, Lowie looks over at you, Tinnu, and he says, "Hey, Tinnu, you got a second?"
Yeah? She looks around why is he asking? We're out in the middle of nowhere.
He's gonna kill me.
I know you.
This is the moment. No.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're in a rush, but I was just curious. You ever notice how quiet it all gets? You see Lowie's kind of uncomfortable with all the silence around them, or something goes wrong.
Oh, yeah?
I was just thinking out loud. He pauses, and he chews his lower lip.
What's wrong, Louie?
He nods, eventually in the middle space, staring off. You've had a lot taken from you, Tinnu. Fast. Too fast.
Well, they're only half taken. We can still find them.
I hope so. For your family's sake. But, I mean, if it doesn't shake out that way, and I'm not saying it will, well, your brother, is he gonna be all you really got left?
No. I have my dad.
Oh, good. Good. You see, Lowie looks a little relieved when you say that. You talk to your father, then.
I think Kala likes him a lot more than I do. Not
Oh.
that I don't like him, he was kind of acting weird before we came to Drakkenheim.
Weird how?
I don't know, like he wasn't... Kala said I shouldn't say this, but... Like he wasn't telling all the truth. Like there was something that... I don't know, it just felt like... Maybe he resented us? Or maybe I'm just projecting, but it felt kind of like he didn't trust us? Or maybe it was because he didn't tell the full truth. Because I know he didn't tell the full truth.
That can make someone dangerous. Not because of who he is, but because of what you do to not lose people when you feel that way.
Yeah.
Seen it before. Myself, someone you care about, they get pulled into something wrong. And you tell yourself you can pull them out of it, but sometimes you can, and sometimes you get pulled instead.
Yeah, but at least you were trying. I mean, that's all you can do in this type of situations.
Do you think that's what your father did?
Yeah, I think so. I think my father was trying in the best way that he could as somebody who didn't have power. And that's all.
Yes.
Even if I don't agree with it or all of it, that's all you can do in that situation, you know?
Well,
It's like,
I mean, you trust your faith, right? If that.
I don't know, Louie.
Careful, you start sounding like me. You start saying that thing.
I trust in Kala. I trust in everybody in the knife bites. I trust in the power that I have. I can't necessarily say I trust the church. I trust some people in the church, like Hannah.
What about your God? You trust that?
No. Well, I guess I
Again,
kind
why
of
not?
trust the God because I have to trust the God to be able to use my powers. But they've never spoken to me. They've never, when I asked, or when I was getting bullied, or now, like when Kala's missing. Well, I've never asked, so I guess let me ask real quick, Louie. She closes her eyes, and on the back of this horse, she like sends a prayer.
To who?
To her quote unquote God.
Who's your god?
I guess it would be half belief and half what is it? Cynicism?
Cynicism.
Internally, you would know just from your training at Michael's Gate in religion that there's no half measures to prayer. That you could do that, but you would know that like you'll be doing it for more performance than real.
So if she remembers that, then I think she would pull from inside her heart and do the prayer wholeheartedly in strong belief that she will get a response this time, and she
From
will
who?
ask from her God or the person. Who am I supposed to be following again? I'm so sorry. This is above table.
Well, Well, you've been trained clerically in the Sacred Flame.
Yeah, that god. I forgot his name. Not the one with the staff, but the one that wore my necklace at the church. The lady.
You would know that that's like a person. That's a saint. Somebody who follows the divine light.
So that's not. Oh, I guess the divine light then, because I don't know. I mean, whenever what IQ the player imagine is every time we talk about our god, they're just talking about the divine light. They've never at least how I understood it, I've never you know how in real life we have Jesus or God, but I've only ever heard the divine light. Yes. So I guess I would pray to the divine light.
Do you believe in the divine light?
I believe there's something there, because why would Kala believe so nothing wavers her belief. She believes so strongly. So because of her belief, and because I see all these other people believing it, I do believe that there is something there.
As a character, I would like Tinnu to note this incongruency here. On one end, you seem to not trust the divine light or these people or these entities for what has happened to you. But on the other end, you still have divine powers. So what exactly are you praying to? But that's fine. I just want, as a character, this is something important you should know.
I know. Yeah. That's why, because my powers are dependent on this divine light, which makes sense.
But wait,
which is why
is it?
I assumed it did because of my necklace. It came from them.
Considering your interactions at the clock tower, did it?
The way that I want it to be right now, that Tinnu, not me, Tinnu, I'll say Tinnu. The way that Tinnu wants it to be right now, yes, that's what she would believe in. Okay. That she is getting her powers from the divine light, not what happened at the clock tower. Yes.
Okay. Do you say this prayer?
Yeah, so I'm sorry, Brett, that we went on a tangent.
No, it's not a tangent. This is very important.
Okay, Tinnu would close her eyes, and because she was like a cynic about it, as whatever that word is, but she realizes I actually need to genuinely pray. So she's gonna dig deep inside her heart, and she grips the thing on the horse, and she prays to the divine light.
You feel
go ahead.
Sure, I'm not gonna force you to come up with a prayer if you don't got one in the queue. But
I do. She's gonna ask the divine light, where is my sister, and what am I supposed to do right now? Who am I? What path am I supposed to go? Is what she asks.
Lowie, you watch Tinnu on a horse. You could tell, or maybe not. Roll me an insight, Lowie, and we'll go with your passive performance, Tinnu. 10 plus whatever would be in your performance skill. But roll me an insight.
Sure.
Yeah.
I might use an inspiration, but let's see what I roll. Oh, never mind. I'm fine. Okay.
You could tell it takes a long time for Tinnu to really get focused and settled into this prayer. If Tinnu wants to give you something else, and considering this 23, I'll let Tinnu speak for herself. Maybe what she would see, or what Lowie would see Tinnu trying to do while she's praying.
Oh, you would see her. She sits straight up, her back straightens. She closes her eyes and she grips the reins, however you say that word. And she kind of you know how horses' reins are kind of loose. She'll kind of pull it up and both hands against her chest. So she's holding onto these reins, and she just, I think she would vocally say it out loud, because that would help her pray, because I would say she's always had a hard time like praying quietly. So you would hear her actually say those things out loud, like, "Oh, divine light, where is my sister? And where do I go from here? Like, what am I supposed to do?"
Yeah, what would Lowie get from like your behavior or demeanor? Like what insight would he gather from you doing this prayer as you try to put it together?
What do you mean? I'm sorry,
What I mean,
I don't understand the question.
Yeah, it's fine. What I'm trying to get at is just like, as Lowie's watching you, and it seems like we just talked with like, what does your God mean to you? What does that look like on Tinnu's kind of face? Like, that struggle, internally, what you think Lowie would probably see, considering this high insight roll. I'm not going to determine what it is, but...
Oh, yeah, so... I guess the best way to explain this is because I've actually experienced this in real life. As somebody who isn't really religious, I would say Tinnu is trying to be religious, and you see that she's genuinely like, she wants to believe, and she wants to. You see her like trembling and maybe almost about to cry, like she's desperate for this.
Yeah, keyword, she wants to believe.
Yeah, she wants to believe, and she's like desperate to.
Tinnu, you feel a reassuring hand on your shoulder as Lowie sees Tinnu trembling at least a little bit as she's attempting to conjure these words in her mind. He says, "Lass," tries to bring you out of it. It's okay.
Well, I didn't want to tell you that I never tried to ask them about Kala, so I wanted to try first. And then I could tell you that they didn't talk to me about Kala.
I understand how that emptiness can make you feel. I watched someone much in your position put trust in something, and it turned into a trap because of what he believed, and something he thought would protect him. And it didn't. And you see that Lowie has a very hard glean on that last word.
Okay.
Flames don't take people, Tinnu. Gods don't take people. People do. And that's what we're really dealing here with. People. We can handle that.
You note, Tinnu, that you said your prayer. You haven't seen any reaction. No voices in your head. No shooting star. No cat crossing your path.
Yeah, she figured as much. She's kind of... You can see Tinnu's a bit dejected, but... Oh, yeah? Go ahead.
Lowie, you detect this too. You see this shard begin to glow. It blossoms gradually to warm color, brilliant white light. Then it fades.
Lloyd blinks as he sees it.
Oh.
Brent, I don't have any religious training. I don't know. I don't know what Lloyd would make of it.
You have no idea what I mean. Praise the light, I guess.
I don't think Lloyd says that.
It could be some weird magic. True.
Yeah.
Can I? I'm actually. I do have proficiency in Arcana. Can I roll?
Roll me a religion.
Religion? Okay.
If you want to roll a skill.
I'm not trained in religion though.
Hilarious.
I know. That's why I said Arcana. But it made sense for my character.
Yeah. No, roll a religion for me.
Religion, okay. 15.
From your studies at Michael's Gate, you would inherently know that a typical like prayer is something underneath a religious ritual or incantation, like casting divine magic. And it's been typically explained that when you pray, you are to the divine light. You're doing it on your own accord to give information to the light, not in expectance of a response. So when you, during that lecture, you were like looking out the window, you know,
Yeah,
thinking of somewhere else to go, somewhere else to be. But what's interesting though is that you have made a kind of a simple prayer, and this shard that you have reacted to it as such, which is pretty rare. Has to be, at least from what you remember from your studies. But you remember failing that test too.
That's okay. She'll kind of scratch her head and just. I think that means that I'm going the right way. At least right now.
Well, if you're going to talk to, I think you're going to talk to. Can I make one small recommendation? If he asks you to do something, to take a leap, and to trust him, or the words of someone who you don't really know, you should try to figure that answer now for yourself, and not when you're standing in front of him.
Who? I'm sorry. Standing
Your
in front of
brother.
who? Oh.
If he asks you. I'm not telling you what to choose. I'm not here to take away your will or your agency, Tinnu. I'm just telling you, you should be the one doing the choosing before someone else does it for you. Whether
But
they're
I
a
really
god
don't think.
or your brother.
But Uncle Louie,
Or
I
any
don't think
other
you have
else.
to worry. She kind of pats your shoulder. I don't think anybody will ever choose for me. Because I
Daddy
ended
actually
up
smiles.
I ended up at the church, and I followed Kala, and I'm here, and I still don't. I mean, you know, we're talking about it. I still don't know. I mean, I kind of know a little bit, but I can't confidently, with my whole chest, say, I follow the divine light, because, you know.
Gods are never there when you really need them, huh, Tinnu?
They don't even need to be there when we really need them. Just, I don't know. It's just crazy that they allow people to use their name for their own gain. The divine light told me to kill your brother. The
Point blanks.
divine light
What?
told me to take your sister. That's what I mean. Like when people do
Alright.
that.
See, and I think that's the thing, Tinnu. I don't think this has anything to do with gods. I think this has to do with people. And whether they want something from them, or they need something from them, they don't have to force them. She just needs them to be desperate enough to choose her. I mean, they do. Really blinks.
Who are you talking about, Louie? She?
I'm not here to.
Lucretia
what to think.
Matthias?
He shrugs.
She smiles at you.
And at this moment, you've been traveling for quite some time now. You approach Camp Dawn through a forested path in the night. When you arrive, you see that, similar to Hendrix Farm, the number of people here have vastly increased. I put you guys all in here just for expedience sake. And let's go to...
I read that down. Tinnu reassures Lowie that she will not lose her own free will. All right, cool.
I don't think anybody can make Tinnu make a choice. Tinnu can't even make herself make a choice.
No one can make me choose, not even myself.
Exactly. So that's why she's like, "Why are you worried? Like, I can even decide for myself."
That honestly might be the most comforting thing you could have told Lowie.
So, Camp Dawn looks like a true military fortification here now. Let's see, here we go. Let's bring up, even though it's nighttime, let's go ahead and bring up our art.
Camp Dawn.
Unlike the Sullen camps, in Hendrix Farm's kind of, dead fields, you see here there's numerous supply wagons. They fill out the fields beyond the actual fortification itself. You see dozens of campfires, a couple more large ritual fires, and massive braziers kind of sit upon altars made of granite stone. There is orbs of magical lights that kind of hover above this encampment around Camp Dawn. You could see organized rows of soldiers' tents and supply depots. These lights shine brilliant, kind of like spotlights over the encampment. You can hear squawks of griffins occasionally belt out in the night sky. Horses kind of snort and bray from somewhere around the camp. Approaching the front of it, you see that they've laid barbed wire fencing just inside the moat area that extends way out to the dark tree line across this kind of vast open dirt field that Camp Dawn sits in. You imagine in the daytime, this place is full of industriousness. As the Silver Order continues to build its force here for Temple's Gate. But right now, the energy is kind of subdued, tamed, as most people are resting. You approach the moat, the gate of the camp. You can see the banners of the Silver Order hangs on each side of the massive wooden, iron-bound gates. The sentries on the palisades immediately note your presence. You get a sense that they recognize you, and they call for you to stand by. And about 10 minutes later, the gate opens, and you see a dressed-down Ophelia Reed with a couple paladins just inside the gates here. Let's bring up Ophelia. Now, I'm going to drag you guys to a location in a minute here. Ophelia,
real quick, before we made it to camp, Tinnu, after she said Lucretia Matthias with a smile, just to comfort him, she would have said, we should ask about Torren to see if Torren is at this camp or if he had orders to do that in case he's here, and the Thorn that took my brother is not Thorn, since they went towards Buckle Down Row. Tinnu,
that is so fucking smart. Thank you, lass. Shite, I didn't even think about that.
And at that moment, Ophelia approaches you guys and gives you a respectful smile, and she gestures for you to, of course, follow her. And she walks you to her tent to the south here, and I'm going to go ahead and move you guys down there. Let's go here.
It's not that smart. You guys are the one that put it in Tinnu's head.
Damn, Tinnu.
Lowie's supposed to be the paranoid one. Wait a minute.
But she heard you and Alice and them talking about it, saying they went towards Buckle Down Row.
Yeah, it's very true.
All right. Let's see. Her tent, is larger than the soldiers, and you note a considerable amount of potted plants inside. They don't look to be native to this region. Some type of flowering cactuses. You see sage burns on a fold-out table near the bed. Next to it is a well-used holy book with various bookmarks hanging out of it. And near that is a single magically rendered picture of a stately, older, dark-skinned man with a younger Ophelia standing outside of a colossal church. A golden symbol of a burning chalice hangs from the tent's beam. There are some sturdy lockers here, and a small oil lamp that lights the place. Ophelia, she sits on her cot bed and offers either one of you to sit next to her or at the chair that's near her small table. And after you guys get settled in how you like, she says, "It's a surprise to see you here this late, and minus your compatriots." She looks at you, Tinnu. She says, "I hope your sister's doing well."
She was actually taken by the wall.
In Drakkenheim?
Yes.
The magical things. Oh, shite. What did those folks call it? The miscasting magic, what crops up from time to time.
The time wall that sweeps through the city.
You could tell she's unfamiliar with these terms, but you could tell she looks kind of shocked and disappointed. She goes, "I'm so sorry. She was very dedicated, motivated, and talented. We've got several flocks of griffins in for the coming siege, and I picked out a few I thought that she would be interested in seeing, and maybe some days training. You said she was taken, which means you're not sure she's dead."
Well, we came back.
I don't think she is. I think I would know if she did.
Ophelia smiles and pats your leg. You would.
She has more faith than I have, I'll admit that. Well, he looks a little dour when he says that.
She just purses her lips and gives a nod.
Ophelia, before I forget, Auntie Bati gave me this to give it to you. And she'll dig in her bag and give out the Reed family Bible. Here.
You see her eyes immediately recognizes it. And she takes it from you, and she opens it and flips through some of the pages and looks at the back and the front, and she goes, "Did you find this in my father's home?"
Was I with Bati when she found it? I don't think I was.
You guys were at...
Kolabati gave it to us to give to Ophelia.
But I don't think we were with Kolabati when Kolabati attained it, though, right?
No. We
Yeah.
just, I mean,
Well,
body.
you do know that he found it at the Reed Manor.
At the Reed Manor, yeah.
Oh, yes. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kolobati found it.
She looks at it, and you can tell nostalgia is just waving over her as she kind of flips through the pages. Before my father moved to Alaria for more important work, we lived in that manor, worked for St. Vitrovio's Cathedral for of course, the Sacred Flame in Drakkenheim. I was really young. Then we moved to Alaria, but he kept the house just in case we needed to go back to Drakkenheim for various work. It's been a long time since I've seen him.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, Ophelia. There isn't much there. It's a ruin, burned down, destroyed, and there were jackasses living in it, reprobates, malfeasance. We handled them.
She doesn't question you. She just kind of purses her lips and nods. Well, I guess that ends that chapter. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Ophelia.
And tell your friend Kolobati it's very much appreciated. You see, she sets it on her bed gently. I will think of something I can give you in return. I just don't know what right now.
I don't think Bati did it to get something back in return.
She
looks at Lowie, but this one expects it.
Well, we could use some help. I'm not scratch my back. I suppose she'll look.
Tina huffs at him, but she doesn't say anything else.
It's okay. I know the business acumen of dwarves quite well.
I'm not asking for coin. Tinnu needs help.
Well, I guess I bring some bad news and some good news. Knight Captain Marshall planned on fetching you in the morning. Her face turns grim. There was news earlier. I hope that I'm misunderstood, but some of our paladins reported that you and your friends were at the attack on St. Ardenna's, and your lizard folk friend had a delirium crystal in his chest.
Lowie has a conflicted look on his face when she brings it up.
So, yes. But he used it to... Well, he didn't use it, but he showed it to stop them from rioting.
She looks sad and shakes her head. She says, I'm sorry for your loss. She's talking about Raan.
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
Well, he's not dead yet. Things could change, you don't know. Lowie says.
Well,
interjecting all of a sudden.
With my warnings about this demonic stuff, and your own experience, I would have thought that would help against temptation, against the poisonous words of Matthias.
I mean, what the fuck are you supposed to do when you're put in a prison surrounded by haze and death and watch people die? And he just kicks the chair from under him.
Well,
Ophelia looks surprised.
Uncle Louie, he was taken, and choices were made to stay alive, I believe, and it happened.
Choices.
Anyways,
Extortion and blackmail is hardly a choice.
Are you saying they forced him?
Do we know that? We don't know that, Louis.
I saw the fear in his eyes, Tinnu, even if you all didn't. She has a gun to the back of his head.
But
well, not literally.
He's... Tina just closes her mouth. She turns to Ophelia.
He's afraid, Lowie says.
How do you know that? Ron doesn't seem afraid to me.
He hides it well.
Well, I
Are you
understand.
Sure you're not projecting?
Oh, hold on. Let's. You see, Ophelia kind of smiles a bit. Calm down. It's okay. I guess I feel like all those who perform that sacrament are manipulated in one way or another to do such a thing. I mean, technically, we've never heard of that ritual being forced upon someone physically. You have to willingly go through it. But, like I said, manipulation is a form of force. I will say this, though, that those who take that sacrament no longer have an interest in the good people of our world. They have given their souls to evil.
Lowie looks hurt when she says that. He didn't say anything.
Tinnu doesn't say anything.
Well, the Knight Captain, at least as far as I know, has heard just as much as I have about this. There are some security concerns. You must keep him away from here, or he will be killed.
Okay. Well, Ophelia, Tinnu, kind of turns towards her. That you know why they were charging the church, right?
That good news and bad news? Well, yes. It involves that. It involves your brother.
Yes.
Actually, yeah. The Knight Captain planned on briefing you in the morning. He and Captain Landry know more of the details than I do, but from what I can tell you, is one of our paladins returned from Drakkenheim yesterday. This paladin was attached to Flamekeeper Radley's scouting unit, and they reported that Radley intercepted a group of cultists near St. Brenna. She continues dourly. The group was captured by Radley, although Radley's unit's job was to just gather information, not prisoners. But the paladin I mentioned who returned, they were apparently told to debrief Captain Landry on the situation. And then Landry told Theodore of the incident. This paladin did return with a captive cultist from the group that held Radley, that Radley held, excuse me. This captive claims he's not a cultist. It's a man by the name of Dakota Jones. After some interrogation, Mr. Jones told us he knew of the knife bites and was writing some story. You could tell she sounds really unsure about this tale. We wanted to check with you on his story, but he told us your brother and a friend of his was in the group captured by Radley. I didn't get information on whether the paladin knew where Radley and the cultists went. The paladin did say that they planned on interrogating these cultists. I wasn't there for all this, and the Knight Captain knows more details. What I do know is Radley has broken protocol here, and it has complicated things with the cultists. The last thing we
is he
needed
going to
was to
get sent?
rouse their anger.
Will he get sent into the fire too then?
That ship has fucking sailed. Lowie says to Ophelia's comment.
Well, no. He's not a traitor. But I imagined he will be reprimanded by the Knight Captain in some fashion or another. We'll see.
Did he inflict any casualties in his reports? I mean, you don't know the details, but does he say that he killed anyone? I'm assuming in battle he did.
No, I didn't hear anything about that, just that they were taken. But, Flamekeeper Radley, he's the brother of the High Paladin of the Silver Order. I mean, the Knight Captain needs him brought back.
Oh, the chain of command. And discipline doesn't apply to the lad. And he can just not follow orders.
I understand your concerns, Lowie. I mean, but you only see a small portion of the church here. We are all part of a very large realm-wide mission. And I am not responsible for all of the codes of conduct. Neither is the Knight Captain. There's things, though, where we need to enforce, and there is also concerns about morale and how we present ourselves in the world. To let Flamekeeper Radley die out there in Drakkenheim is not good for anyone. At least in our organization.
Well, then you're going to do the fair thing then and give him lashings right across the back to know that he's broken discipline.
I'm sure Knight Captain Theodore Marshall is one of those dedicated men to the faith I know. I'm pretty sure there will be some reprimands, but...
What, you're gonna take away his pudding for the fucking dinner and then send him off to bed?
Well, how about we focus on what matters really to you? Looking at you, Tinnu. Your brother.
Wait, so they didn't bring them back here for interrogation? Why would he take them deeper into Drakkenheim?
That is the part that I am uncertain of, but Captain Landry and the Knight Captain, I imagine they would have more insight on that.
Brent, real quick, I'm sorry. I know we talked about this last time, but does Thorn Bradley know what my brother looks like?
Far as you know, no, but you know that he was informed that your brother was here and part of the cultists.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you don't... yeah, that would be weird if he knew what your brother looked like. Yeah.
And it's weird that I don't think the Queen of Thieves would know what my brother looks like, but they're informed, so they would know, right?
If they
Can I assume that?
Sure, I guess. Considering what you've experienced thus far, if they had a reason for such a thing, yeah, that you would imagine. You already got one one doppelganger of Yanis. Yeah, there could be a doppelganger of Radley.
So Tinnu's gonna turn and say to Ophelia, Ophelia, I will show you my cards this time as an apology for how I treated you last time Colin and I talked to you.
She raises an eyebrow.
The Queen of Thieves is not happy with me and the night fights. So the fact that he broke protocol and went deeper into Drakkenheim instead of coming back here makes me worried that maybe, I don't know, but maybe the Queen of Thieves is involved. And you've heard, right, that she can do the doppelganger thing? So what if it's
Or
not
you-
even Thorn Radley, but it's the Queen of Thieves pretending to be Thorn Radley and took my brother because they were seen headed in the direction of Bokodan Row?
Lowie nods, points at Tinnu, and says, I warned your knight captain about this, but he scoffed at them being just a bunch of thugs and criminals.
And if she is in the likeness of Thorn Radley, then his paladins would not question him. Correct?
You see, she seems to think, and she goes, well, maybe the Knight Captain knows something more specific that would dispel those fears. But,
There's also more.
I guess it could be a
so
possibility.
If you think about it, Ophelia, Thorn Radley does not know what my brother looks like. He just knows that my brother is part of the cultist, correct?
Well, from what I understand, your brother was with a group of a lot more other cultists. It wasn't just them.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, Ophelia. You don't think it's strange that he singled out this group without knowing specifically that that is my brother? Where the Queen of Thieves, they have gains to information like that because my brother was here in Emberwood. The Queen of Thieves, they would know what my brother looks like.
She goes, well, I'm not certain of this, but I guess it could be a possibility. I'm sure when you and Lowie here bring your friends to Camp Dawn tomorrow and get the full details, that would probably be a bit more illuminating if that's something that could have happened.
Is
And I
Thorn
also
Radley
have-
here?
Hmm?
Is Thorn here?
No, he's been gone ever since he was sent out to do
So-
his scouting rounds.
Why hasn't anybody been sent to get him if he's Tinnu would know, but Coop can't say it. The brother of that big standing guy is what Tinnu would say, but in the correct words.
Oh, Uriel Radley.
Yeah.
Well, the Knight Captain and Landry have been considering what to do. I believe they may have had other plans until we found out that you returned to Emberwood, or the Nightbites returned to Emberwood at St. Ardenna's. So,
Oh, so they're going to send us, is what you're saying. Probably.
she nods. But it makes sense. It's your brother, right? You were looking for him, and this is a perfect opportunity to get him.
But
And from what I understand, the Knight Captain has indicated that he may be willing to give full forgiveness for
But-
your brother and whoever else of the cultists. And
But that's the thing, like, how do you even know that it's my brother? You guys don't even know what my brother looks like. And they didn't
No.
even think about that?
she shrugs. She goes, did somebody have to know what your brother looked like? Or could it have been just an opportunity seized?
But that's what I'm saying. If it was an opportunity ceased and my brother was not in that group, would he have still done it, Thorn Radley?
She purses her lips at that and she says, well, from what I understand, Captain Landry expressed some disturbing things he's witnessed from Flamekeeper Radley and his paladin cohorts back in Gothfin. Some units of the Silver Order aren't as patient with the cultists as Knight Captain Marshall is, and treat them not as misguided people, but enemies of the faith.
Wait, what? What are you talking about, patient? I watched the Knight Captain behead 2 parents who weren't even part of the cult for bringing their children anywhere near Drakkenheim.
They were
What the
given
fuck are you
ample
talking about?
opportunity to confess their sins.
You're
They
not-
chose not to.
Ophelia, you're not a formal authority in Westamar. That's fucking insane. You know that, right?
Who is the formal authority then, Lowie?
Well, you can't just go around killing people's families without actually having a fucking king or queen
If
here. You
those
don't have any
children-
legitimacy.
Listen, please. If those children stayed with their parents, they may have a crystal in their chest, like your compatriot, or
Why
be
didn't you
dead.
You could have imprisoned them or removed them from fucking Drakkenheim. You didn't have to kill them.
We've been sending many confused common folk who've fallen for Lucretia Matthias's message to several of our re-education camps, but there is a lot of them, more than we can handle, and many of them have information that they refuse to share with us, information that can help us save others, information that would help them seduce others. All I'm saying is that if you think what you saw here at Camp Dawn was somehow uncivilized and uncouth,
No, I don't
There
give a
is-
fuck about uncouth. You don't have authority in Westermont to be acting as a police force. And you don't have the legitimacy of a crown to back up your actions, because you're not in the fucking game for that. And everyone knows it. And it's why when I heard about what happened with Tinnu and some of the others when they went to go find out what happened to her brother,
Lowie, I'm
they're
trying.
so pissed.
I'm trying to talk about the people, not the politics. Okay? What I'm trying to
Don't talk
say.
about the people. The common folk are riled up against what looks like tyranny.
All I'm saying here, Tinnu, she gives her attention to you, Tinnu,
Yeah.
is that in other places, I can't advocate that the Silver Order or the church is doing the right thing or trying to do the right thing. It's been hard.
Well,
Radley
everything that
has
I-
been in towns, from what I understand, practicing other types of maybe retribution or interrogations with these cultists. Stuff that I don't condone, and I know Knight Captain Theodore Marshall doesn't condone. But there's only so much
everything's-
time for retraining. What I'm saying is that I can see someone like him taking
it
it too
anyways?
far. Yes.
Well, everything that I told you was because I believed that he had that he believed in doing the good thing and the right thing. I didn't think he would attack random groups
Well,
anyways.
he believes Radley is one of the most capable flamekeepers I've seen, especially for his age. He knows the tenets of the faith better than myself. From what I understand, he's a young man, but he reads the Song of Fire as entertainment, enjoyment, which many don't do. In his mind, he may perceive them as evil.
Like he perceived me as evil?
I don't know your history all with him, but
He
yes,
used to bully me.
he does look like a bully. Yes.
Well,
He stuck a
Tinnu, when
needle
you get a
up.
bully, you draw a line, you tell them you set 1 foot over it and you're gonna fucking bloody their nose, and they learn to respect you for it, or else they get their nose broke. Really not
He
so much
stuck
as that.
a needle of drugs. He snuck it into the school and he shot me with the drugs.
He
And then he took my necklace so that I would not be able to cast spells in class to make me look like a fool in front of the Flamekeeper. That is the type of person he is, Ophelia.
she looks at you aghast and then disgusted.
Oh, but don't worry. He's just gonna get a slap on the wrist and no pudding for supper. That means it's okay.
I can't
Right,
with Louie.
Ophelia?
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry you went through that. Didn't know. I mean,
Not a
there's...
lot of people know. It's okay. I just want to make sure that you know now,
Well, it's
Ophelia.
not okay. I will tell the Knight Captain about this.
I mean, it's kind of late now. He's already taken them.
And like I said, if it was up to me, and I can get Lowie, I can get you to follow the faith as it's intended, everybody in the church, I would. But there
Hey,
are
Ophelia,
bad actors.
maybe it's better to not tell the Knight Captain? Because remember what you told me at the church? That he didn't, she said something about he didn't believe in Kala and I, and that he wanted her to keep her eye on us. And Tinnu is I'm just paraphrasing. Tinnu is telling her this in faith.
I know what you're talking
because
about.
she told us in faith. So I'm telling her, like, maybe we should keep this between us so that whatever she had told us doesn't happen. Like, he doesn't get more suspicious.
If you wish me not to bring it to his attention, I won't, Tinnu.
Thank you.
She nods.
Wait, hold on. How is that going to fix this if it's not addressed? Are we going to address it, Tinnu? And Lowie looks at you poignantly when he says that, Tinnu.
No, but he already doesn't trust me and Kala. So if Ophelia goes talk to him and tells him all of these things all of a sudden out of nowhere, that's just gonna make him more suspicious.
Well, hold
Oh,
on.
you mean-
Let me say that the Knight Captain, it's not that he doesn't trust you, it's that he doesn't trust your dedication to the faith. Let's make that distinction. You have done amazing things. The scepter.
But Ophelia, that's the same thing Torren Radley said to me, was that I believed in my rock around my neck. That is the same thing the captain basically said. It's the same thing. You can try to change my mind, you won't. Because I heard it while I was getting bullied. I heard it while other people watched me get bullied. That's it essentially falls down to this rock.
I understand. I understand now better than I understood before. The church has shamed you and failed you in your faith.
It's not even that, Ophelia. I do believe. And let's say I was even more devout than Kala. It would still come down to my rock. They would still question my belief because of my necklace.
What the feck does that even matter anyway? She's doing good work. Why the hell would... What would it matter what Torren Radley or any other pissant says?
Look, I agree that nobody should take his words into serious consideration, but let's focus on what we can do right now, or in this time. What we can do is get your brother. Like I was saying, Knight Captain Marshall's, I think, is willing to remove him from here, bring him to a place of safety.
Ophelia, what if we get there and Torren Radley is already dead?
She sighs heavily at that. Well, that would be a catastrophe.
What do you mean?
It's Drakkenheim. We have
Everyone
no control
dies.
over what happens there.
We are literally in the bowels of hell here, effectively. What the fuck do you mean it would be a tragedy? Everyone can die in Drakkenheim, even Torren fucking Radley!
So would they still want us to bring his body back?
You can see the gears turning in her head, and you could tell that she's like probably opted not to speak about certain things. But she says, "We would like you to bring him back, or at least the Knight Captain when he asks you, alive. And if he's not alive, all of you will be interrogated as much to find out
But
the
that's
truth."
That's not our fault if we go there and he's already dead.
I understand
That's
there's
what I'm
nothing.
asking.
That's what I'm saying is that if the light forbid you go out there and find out that he's dead and report back to us as such, and under the divine light that finds out to be true, then that is a problem we'll have to deal with then.
What if I tell the Night Captain that the dependency on us going to get him is if we go there and we find him dead, we aren't questioned? Because I don't think that's fair to the rest of the Knife Bites to be immediately accused that we would go to those means. Just how I asked you about Thorn Radley thinking it was the Queen of Thieves because I didn't assume it was him instantly. To automatically assume that my friends would go there and do something bad.
This is just part of protocol, Tinnu. All adventurers, all those outside of the Silver Order is subjected to a debriefing, an interrogation, and not of the ugly kind, of one under the power of the divine light compelled to answer the truth.
Wait, hold on.
Now, but just know that I don't expect you guys to kill the brother of the High Paladin. I expect you guys would want to bring him back to us and your brother and any of the other cultists that are alive back to us so we can deal with the issue. Nobody's expecting that to happen, but I'm just telling you that that is part of what we do, especially in matters of people of such high, related to those of high regard.
Lowie says, and let me guess, these special interrogations, are they going to be like Sir Edward's, where the Knight Captain says, I don't like your words, and he points me at a bonfire and I'm forced to walk into it and die? Because I told him that Thornton Radley's a fucking bully and a jackass?
They'll usually...
Lowie, please listen to your friend. We're a lot more reasonable than you're making it out to be. Sir Austin Edwards was giving information to the cultists, important stuff about how many people we have, our rations, our capacity, where we're going, where we're centering. He was literally a traitor. Now, if something happened to Radley, contamination or something of that effect that obviously wasn't your fault, nobody's going to condemn you or try to push you into a corner and put it on you. All we expect is honesty.
Including the High Marshal of the Paladins, who is his literal fucking family and in charge of all your damn order and all your military power. He's not going to be wanting a bit of revenge. That's what you're telling me, Ophelia? He's a man of high character?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Why would he want revenge?
Because people can get pissed off for reasons all the fucking time, regardless if they wear white or chain.
There's a bigger mission here. The Knight Captain understands this, and he will continue to pursue that larger mission no matter what happens. Now, if Ilaria sees it to be that he's not fit for station here, then he'll be recalled, and another Knight Captain will come here. The mission doesn't stop. And the Knight Captain knows this. Now, does he want that to happen under his watch? No. And do I want it to happen? No. Because this is one of the best Knight Captains we've had in decades, centuries, I would say. At least 100 years. At least their dedication and their ability to be able to call upon the faith. I understand your paranoia. Drakkenheim makes one paranoid.
It's not paranoia. People can be petty all the time for stupid reasons. Just because they call themselves paladin doesn't mean they're beyond that.
Look, I will give you, I don't know how much it matters to you, Lowie, but it looks at you, Tinnu. I'll give you my word that I will do my best to make sure that the Knight Captain I know he would never do such a thing, but would go in that direction to try to hurt you. From what I understand, you're the most capable adventurers we've run across in a very long time. You're looking to be the point at Temple's Gate Siege. Why would we look for reasons to dismiss you or do harm you?
We have a member of our party that has a crystal in his chest. Maybe you feel like he needs to die before we go to Temple's Gate. Are you going to kill him when we come here with Torren? Are you going to go seek him out and burn him and murder him?
Well, I've told you that he cannot come here.
Right, but are you, while we're here with Thorn Radley, going to try to find him and kill him?
No, I don't think the Knight Captain is that unreasonable. I think that long as you don't present your lizard folk friend in spaces where he would be pressed to be under the authority of the Silver Order, then something like that wouldn't happen.
Like at the siege? Ron will be with us at the siege too.
I understand that. And at the siege, nobody's thinking about Ron at the moment. We're thinking about the realm. We're thinking about Drakkenheim. Nobody's going to be looking to kill Ron there.
And I want to insight check.
But to be real with you, if he shows up here at Camp Dawn, he's asking for us to go ahead and propagate the law as we should.
I just want to make sure there aren't any underhandedness going on while we're acting in good faith to you.
You know, they only stopped because Ron helped, right? Otherwise, the Paladins would have been overtaken, and Hannah might have been hurt.
I am not questioning the integrity of your friend. I am questioning, though, his interpretation, his mental state, considering what he has done to himself. But these are all things that I feel like we're worrying about prematurely. What we should be focusing on is your brother and Thorn Radley.
That'll all be handled in the morning when we speak to the Knight Captain
If
and
you
he gives
bring
us the
back
direction of where they went.
Thorn Radley, talk about that would be a long way to building even more trust.
You want him alive?
I'm certain the Knight Captain, yes, needs him alive back here.
And if he's alive,
and doesn't want to come with us?
Or that.
He's not gonna want to come with us.
Am I allowed to beat him unconscious and chain him and drag him out of Drakkenheim?
We suspect as much that there may be some resistance. He's obviously been defiant to our authority. Long as he's brought back alive without permanent disfigurement and torture and things that are completely unnecessary, yes.
And if he
leave a scar, I promise.
And we have to take down his paladins, is that going to count against us too? Or maybe I should ask Captain Hugo in the morning.
His paladin cohorts, they are ones that he has hand selected. They're just as devout as he is, and they should listen to his orders. And I imagine you'll be going on orders of Knight Captain Theodore Marshall. And if they decide to get in between you and your mission of bringing him back, then they will be considered traitors.
So we can kill them if they decide to disobey us.
Within an area of reasonable margin. Temper yourself, Lowie. This is not a thing of you kill them soon as they say no. This is doing your best to get them to come along, and if not, and they force your hand, then that is understandable.
Okay, I'll give him a count.
Well, we should tell Captain Theodore tomorrow so that... Because Ophelia can tell us this, but I'm sorry, Ophelia. She's not the final say.
You know what? Even better, I'll give them as much leeway as Knight Captain gave Sir Edwards. That's probably pretty good. Because they're traitors, right? That's what we do to traitors.
She just purses her lips and just looks at you, Lowie, but she didn't say anything.
I'm
Tina
just
kind of pats her hand like it's okay.
Keep this in mind, Tinnu. You bring your brother back, we can remove him from this place. He'll never be in danger again.
That's if he wants to come back. If I can convince him to go home, then yes. But I need to talk to him first, and he needs to be alive for that.
And that's for any of the other cultists that's in this group. They'll be forgiven if they wish.
Okay.
Well, I wish we would have talked about this.
Is alive.
If it's found that you have done your best, then, of course, we would forgive these common folks who've been brainwashed and groomed.
See? Now that's the first reasonable thing I think I've heard in this tent. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ophelia.
You should go get some sleep. Please, return in the morning.
Oh, actually, I'm contaminated, and I was hoping that I could get cleansed before I leave to go home to sleep.
Sure. If you wish, you can stay here the night.
Uncle Louis, do you want to stay I guess I could send a message. Do you feel comfortable going back by yourself?
I can make it back safe, lass. You can be fine here.
Okay. Well, don't forget that, Captain Theodore did say we could get horses, so you could take a horse with you.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't know how long Bati's magic horse lasts.
If you take a horse, you must bring it back.
Well, time out. Tinnu, are you good here? Do you want me to stay?
I want you to stay because I don't want you to get ganged up on the way home. Not saying that you can't handle yourself, but it would just make me feel better. And I can message Alice or Bati or somebody there.
I mean, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve
if it makes you feel better, if you both want to stay here, I can go ahead and send one of our paladins to inform your party in the morning.
No. I should get back. I gotta let him know about all this shit. Oh! He looks to you, Tinnu. I want to tell him about what happened at the farm. With the... shite. What is it? The barricades. Ah, damn it, that's not the word.
She goes...
So tired.
The barricades? What?
No, the stop points outside of Drakkenheim. Tinnu, help me, please. I'm trying to remember what that man told you about.
Ophelia looks very interested.
Tinnu kind of looks at you like, should we be talking about this? Because Koo doesn't remember too. I think somebody said that they were gonna attack the barricades for the church, right, Brent? Is how I remember it.
Yeah, you know that Berman Weber and Nathaniel Flint and a guy named Jordan Stark, they've been conspiring to go to the primary barricade that's blocking one of the smuggling routes and blow it up.
Yeah, and Lowie looks at you, Tinnu, meaningfully, feeling it out like, hey, I want to tell them this.
Okay, she'll turn and tell her that. There's 3 men from... We originally went to the farm to try to find my brother. And that's where we found out he was taken. And they're planning to, I would tell her what you told me. But I would, yeah, they would blow up the Tinnu stutters because she doesn't know she should be saying this. But I'll tell her what you told me, Brett. That they're planning to go there and do that.
She thinks about this and she goes, "You did the right thing in telling us this. Don't doubt yourself on that. I'll make sure to tell the Knight Captain of this. He will definitely be impressed with your honesty and concern for our people. There are paladins there who could have been killed, that may have families. You've prevented that."
Can you guys extend that courtesy to the people they are sending there too? Because they're not going themselves, they're sending commoners.
She sighs. I will do my best to advocate for such. This whole incident with Thorn Radley, to be honest, I wish he wasn't here. Back in Michael's Gate somewhere. This was not supposed to happen.
And can we also kind of keep the knife bites out of it? Can you not tell them that you heard from us?
Not tell the Knight Captain?
No, you can tell him that that's going to happen, but don't tell him that it was us that told you. That you
Just
got
say
that
it was a
information from
rumor.
somewhere else.
Why would you be worried about such a thing?
Because we're a confidential informant, and for you to be knowing what's going on in the farm benefits you. So it's important you keep our cover clear. Otherwise, that information dries up.
I will tell the Knight Captain what you've told me and let him decide how to proceed forward. And you can talk with him tomorrow about this in further detail. But thank you. And with that, she would dismiss you. And you guys, now Ophelia Reed will lead you over to the infirmary, Tinnu. And there, before you go in, Ophelia Reed will look to you for one more confirmation that you're going to do your best here to bring back to Camp Dawn Thorn Radley. Okay.
Yeah, she would. Tinnu wasn't lying when she said she would try. Yeah.
You just gonna say she's looking for like extra.
Yeah. Yeah, she nodded her. And asking about if he was dead, like that's me genuinely thinking that the Queen of Thieves killed him and took his face to lead them. That's why I was asking about that. Yeah. So like Tinnu's being honest. Yeah.
Seeing that you reassure her that you're gonna bring him back alive,
Lowie nods.
She'll go ahead and do purge contamination for free. They'll let it happen for you there.
Oh, thank you.
And if you want to stay the night, they let you. If you want to go back, they let you go back.
I think Lowie went first and Tinnu stayed to get purged. I don't want to go back by myself, so Tinnu would stay the night here.
Got it.
Do you want to talk to Lowie? Otherwise, Louie's gonna go back. Tinnu.
I don't think we have time to talk without everybody around, so Tinnu would just let you go. She'll yell at you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute, and then what we're going to do when we come back, we're going to fast forward to the morning. Or we're just going to say, Lowie, you get back in the morning, you wait to tell people what's going on and stuff. And then we're going to do another cutscene to Camp Dawn so we can get this done here. But I'm going to start with Ron. See if he wants to. I feel kind of bad. Our lizard folk friend has been talked a lot about, but hasn't done too much. So, but let's go ahead and take 10 minutes here. We'll come back.
Oh, can we go ahead and click the long rest button?
Yes. Go for it.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
All right. I will be back. I'm gonna take a peek.
Do you guys remember how much exhaustion I would have? I think I only have one level of
One
contamination,
level.
right?
It's just Allison
Yeah.
that has 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be gone. Okay. Oh, I wanted to
I
test.
only had 1 level. I
Oh, you
don't
only
have
have 1?
levels.
I thought somebody
only
else had 2.
1.
Oh,
Wait,
shit.
Louis, why did you want to tell her? Even Tinnu didn't want to tell her.
Then she
Oh, 'cause
didn't
they
have
were gonna-
to.
Yeah, that's why Lowie wanted to check it with Tinnu. Because Lowie doesn't want, like, out of character. Lowie
Yeah,
does not
yeah.
want the Queen of Thieves to gain position by having those blockades removed. Because if they're removed, then her delirium
Oh,
trait
okay,
will
that
be-
makes
Yeah,
sense.
He
Okay.
hates.
that's what-
He has a vendetta against that lady.
Like,
And
I-
yeah,
anything that'll hinder her.
The
Okay,
break the
I think if
blockade
Tin-
would go directly with the Queen of Thieves' plans, which
Oh, okay. Okay.
the
And if
fact
the
that
Helens are
Lowie
doing that
probably
job
isn't
for her-
feeling great about the falling fires doesn't help that either.
No. But to be fair, Lowie was incredibly critical of Ophelia in that tent.
Yeah,
Oh,
Tinnu was
there's a reason
trying
I
to,
posted
like-
that. Yeah, if you look at the general, there's a reason I posted what I did. Like, I think Lowie is throwing his arms in at everybody right
Yeah,
now.
I was trying to bob and weave the conversation, and I couldn't cut. Louis just kept going, roar, roar,
Yeah,
roar.
no, yeah, that's yeah. There's a reason I have 0 persuasion on my character sheet.
No, it's okay. It was funny. I loved it. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, it's I don't know. Like if all that happens to Thorn Radley after we bring him, because he knows what Hopper means to Addie, and for him to tell his own niece, "Hey, you're not allowed to get even with this guy who fucking murdered your best friend," that he hates that. He doesn't want to do that at all in any sense of the word.
I mean,
But
if
it's for your brother, and so he's like,
we might go there and find him dead already.
Alice actually would take, I'll say above table, Alice is actually going to take some convincing to kill Thorn right now. Because if it's found out that she kills this, because the politics of it, she kills him while she's wearing a green cloak, while she's trying to set up this deal with the green cloaks and the church, it all goes to shit.
Yeah.
well, yeah, just do what always happens in this campaign. Blame Lowie. It's fine. He's the wild card.
Well, I mean, he just betrayed a huge trust to Ophelia that, so yeah.
Well, we will see. We won't know what happens till it happens, so we'll see.
Wait, trust.
Yeah.
Lowie didn't promise that he wouldn't say anything about that. I'm confused.
You'll have to find out from Ron.
Okay.
It's gonna be, yeah, that, whoo, buddy. Whoo. Yeah, you didn't say it. You made Tinnu say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I thought, because he said he looked at me like he wanted to say it, so Tinnu said it. She's gullible, so it made sense in the moment. I didn't want to say it. Koo did it. You guys saw me struggle.
Oh yeah, no. I will say you're doing a great job,
say
Joe. You're doing a great job.
Out of character, I don't think Lowie would let you take the blame for that coup, because he wouldn't let Tinnu take the blame because he thinks of Tinnu far more childlike than most of the rest of the party.
Yeah, I only said it because Louis gave me that look of confirmation, like he wanted to say it. So Tinnu's like, okay.
Don't worry, Uncle Louie. I'll take the fall for you.
No, she just thinks.
He's just gonna take it.
Well, actually, Tinnu doesn't even understand the politics behind it. I just understand that was something that I think Alice wanted to keep a secret. But then because Uncle Louis said it, she said, "Oh, okay. Uncle Louis said it's okay, so it's okay because Uncle Louis knows
Oh god,
Alice."
tomorrow's gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
That's exactly what went on in Tinnu's head.
What's the rules on PvP again? Because Alice might stab Lowie. Honestly.
I think we're gonna need
Sorry.
to wait for Brent
Oh,
to
man.
rule in on that one.
Yeah. Oh man. I might do a kidney stab on him for that one.
You attack Lowie? Fuck, now I gotta think about what Lowie thinks.
Oh god.
Okay.
It makes sense though from Louis because like you have a vendetta against the Queen of Thieves, so
Yeah, that
it
hasn't
makes
been
sense
resolved.
100%.
He has like fucking like daggers for that woman.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense, but it makes sense, and Lowie does make some calls without thinking about the far-reaching consequences because we still have to go deal with these cultists and go meet her and all
Yeah.
this stuff, and now we've just like done a little
threw a bomb.
espionage. Yeah, like that's
Atomic
gonna.
bomb.
Ooh, and one of our
Right.
people is one of the followers. That's gonna
Now,
go. That's gonna
to
go over
be
great.
fair, Lowie was like, "Hey, I am not going to let you murder Ron. If you come to seek Ron, I will fucking stop that shit."
Yeah, but they're
no.
sending like
Yeah.
they're not even sending like soldiers. They're sending like the people at the farm to go do that stuff.
Also,
like-
Tinnu would note, Lowie does not blame Ron for what happened when he was with Lucretia. She would
Oh yeah,
note that.
she knows that.
And he doesn't.
So
She
you just
definitely still
told
thinks. Oh, go ahead.
Told the church though that this is happening and that is going to get cultists killed.
And Tinnu does think you're projecting that fear.
I know.
Tinnu.
Tinnu thinks Ron's fine.
I hate having 25. I hate having 23 insight checks on Ron and being the only person that rolled that. It sucks a lot, but you know.
All right.
Real quick, Brent, we might need to rule on something real quick.
What's the rule in PvP again? Asking to see if I'm allowed to stab Lowie.
The rule is that both players have to consent to it.
Agree.
Absolutely
And
agree with
if one person doesn't consent, then you got to find some other way to get out your anger or frustration, or we need to work at it
Not mine.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
If both consent to it, I would like to know like what is the end goal of doing such a thing, you know, and so we can resolve it appropriately.
Fair enough. I just want to
There's a
get
difference between like stabbing
I'm
and
not trying
like
to
I
kill
want to
him.
kill, yeah, like
No,
this other player,
no,
yeah. It's
I don't.
like,
No, she wouldn't want. No.
Yep.
I don't
No,
think we've
she
gotten to
wouldn't.
full. I'm gonna kill you. I think it's like, hey, I look. I think you owe me a stab to the kidney.
All right, but
Stab Lowie.
we're almost to the end here, so I really want to get the rest of this Camp Dawn stuff out of the way, and so we can keep
Brent,
it
really
moving.
quick, I sent you something in the
Okay.
DoD Ron channel. So, doesn't necessarily pertain to tonight, depending on how this goes, but I do want to get a forego on that.
Okay. Got it. Understood. Okay. We'll see. All right. That may be interesting for things, you know? So, I can maybe see where it's coming from, but we'll talk about it. Okay. All right. So, the morning comes. I will go back to our guild map real quick. Everybody gets up. Now, Kolabadi, you're the first one kind of up, and then I'm going to get to Ron here after you come out of your stupor and, you collect yourself. Is there anything that you want to do? Let me get to the map here.
Well, once I got up, I was ready to tap on his door. So,
Whose door?
Ron.
Ron's got it. All right. Yeah. I mean, Ron, you're up. Have at it, you know. Jeez.
You
What the
just
hell
hear
is that?
I don't know. This map is going crazy right now. Okay, I think it was loading all the assets, and it took a minute to do that. But okay, yeah. I mean, what do you guys talk about? Let's go.
Wrong one. No, not that one. Shit. Whatever.
Ron looks at you sleepily.
What does Haas know about us?
Haas?
Or
What
what
do you mean?
we've been calling Haas, I should say.
You're gonna need to be more specific. Sorry. Are you talking about Hendrik Osner or whatever overtook his body? Are you talking about that?
Yes.
And you're wondering what does he know about us as a party or us as in like you and the elves?
Yes.
Okay. Well, as far as you and the elves, the only thing I can think of is basically anything you may have told old Zoya.
Which is very
As
little.
as far as us as a party,
Because I think he just tried to recruit me.
Ron raises the muscle where an eyebrow would normally be. Um, I, I, I saw you. It looked like you were in a trance, but I didn't think you really slept. So, how is that possible?
I was conferring with the spirit, and I had an intrusion, which ended with me awakening.
You just see like the gears are turning. Truth be told, I don't know what he knows about the knife fight. I'm assuming based off what Alice's niece said, if he did take over old Zoya's abilities and memories, then any interaction she has had with any of us is going to be known, as well as probably her final memorandum to me letting me know that, he's not going to be able to overtake me in my sleep now since my soul resides in a crystal.
And you have been around for some time, correct?
I think the entity has been around probably since the meteor fell.
Yes, but I mean, you yourself.
Yeah, I've been mentally I've been around for over 1,000 years. My body may not be that age, just because we had ways of preserving ourselves while we were in the dream world. But yes,
And with your interactions with your people, other entities in the dream, how much interaction have you had with the elf?
with who?
With the elf?
I don't understand the word you're saying.
The
Alex
elves.
isn't understanding.
The
elf.
elves.
I don't know, Brent. That's your call. How much?
Far as you know, you haven't had really any action with the elves whatsoever.
Okay.
Now, Kolabadi, I'm sending you a couple things in a channel here that come to mind. Kind of cryptic at the moment, but I'll point this out here.
And while he's talking with Ron, he could also produce illusionary images of the elven faces she was shown.
They look horrific. Ron, you don't recognize these people at all.
Yeah, Ron will portray that to you. The only thing I know of the elves is what I've learned while being here in Emberwood and Drakkenheim. Mostly of a Yogin.
But besides this, I don't mean to rush per se, but I do want to get to Camp Dawn here. At least get into this. Is there? I'm gonna say excuse me for fast forwarding, that Lowie and Tinnu, can you condense what you told, what you would have? I'm sorry. Well, Tinnu, you're at Camp Dawn. Lowie, what would you, in a condensed version, inform the party of here this morning as you gather your things?
That the Knight Captain wants to see the party, that apparently Thorn Radley is also missing, which lines up with what we learned at Hendrix Farm, and that they're likely going to send us out on a mission to go and fetch him from wherever the hell he is, along with the fact that if we can save Thorn, then any cultists that are with him may be quote-unquote pardoned, which is how Lowie would put it, from the church.
Got it. Okay.
Tina's not there, so she doesn't say anything.
Yes. Now, you guys know this. Continue on. Just wanted to hop to that.
What are we hopping to, Brent? I'm confused. I've been paying attention and typing. What are we hopping
No.
to? You haven't...
Hopping. So now that you're informed on what's going on at Camp Dawn, at least what Lowie has told you, what is the party doing next?
Okay. I guess we need to go to Camp Dawn.
Well, Tinnu's there. We should go pick her up. We could just fuck off if we don't want to stay.
And what you've been saying, it sounds like they have something they want to talk to us about. They couldn't give you the full details. At least Ophelia couldn't.
You know, I mean, Knight Captain apparently got some brief reports from Landry about some things. I don't know how, considering Thorn's missing. I don't know who the hell showed up from Thorn's group back to the camp, because Ophelia didn't know.
Did you mention Dakota Jones in the breakdown, Lowie?
Yes, he would have.
Did you tell Ophelia that he was clear?
Yes, Lowie.
I thought I did.
Yeah, I thought Tinnu did.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brent, I just want to confirm that I did. Did I?
I don't think either one of you said anything about him.
No.
But yeah.
Well, I thought
they
they interrogated Dakota Jones and said that he was not found to be a cultist. I thought, Brent.
No, they said they wanted to check out your guys' story, whether, what he had to say about him doing his
I
story.
misinterpreted that scene.
No, it's fine.
It was in my head to say it, so I don't know. Can I say I told her after she did the thing to me? Yeah, I would tell her then. Because, I'm not letting him die.
Okay. All right.
Okay. After that, now, who's all going to Camp Dawn?
Ron, you want anybody to stay back with you?
If it would stay back with a Rod, it'd probably be Kolavati.
It's up to you, Bati. I'm well aware that I am not welcome there and assumed it before we even got a verbal confirmation.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody want to stay back with Ron?
Looks like Kolobati, I think, is.
Yeah, it's like as a practitioner of the old gods as well as a witch.
Okay.
Okay. You guys, you two stay back. And as you do, and the party heads off, I'm going to say that we'll pick up with this next time. Vincent of the Death Blows will come down and knock on you guys' door until Kolobati and Ron decide to answer. And he'll have some words for you guys next time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ron will. The only thing I will add is Ron will send a note with Alice on I'm trying to find it. Sorry. What's his name? The guy that was in the dungeons.
Sir Virgil Underwood.
Yes,
gotcha.
Sir Virgil.
Okay.
Ron would have written something out for Alice to take with her to give to Ophelia. In regards to everything Sir Virgil pretty much went through, but his last words, his last wishes, message to his wife, etc.
Got it. You hand this off. Okay. Now, if you guys have something really important you need to discuss before we get to Camp Dawn, I'm going to say you're doing this. Let me know now. If not, we're going to head right over there and cut scene. All right. So, you arrive in a brilliant morning. The weather today is quite nice. There's a mugginess in the air that's going to tell you it's going to be very humid and quite warm, but not enough cloud cover for rain. Just a nice muggy, warm day. You arrive at Camp Dawn, and per usual, they let you in. And this place is even more poppin' and industrious now in the morning. Like I indicated before, there's a lot more encampments outside around Camp Dawn. There is a bunch going on. You can hear soldiers shouting out training routines and whatnot. I want to indicate you do see outside of Camp Dawn, on like the sides of it, there looks to be a cage, and in this cage is a captured gnoll. It is screaming, shaking the cage, bouncing itself against it, and you can see a group of flame keepers are around this cage talking about the gnoll and explaining various things about it. Once inside Camp Dawn, you guys are all brought by Ophelia Reed, who greets you all kindly, to the command tent. You meet up with Tinnu, of course, in the morning. Now, if there's something you would like to discuss before you guys go in the tent, as you see, Tinnu looks to be a bit haggard, but looking a lot better, less pale maybe, considering her purge contamination. But is there anything you guys would like to discuss before going in here?
Actually, as we're going to the tent, Lowie, I think, would take you aside, Alice, and in that moment, he'll tell you about what he told Ophelia Reed about the bombs. He's gonna tell you that.
Alice will just glare at Lowie and be like, I might be talking to you at the end of my blade when we could leave here. We'll see how this goes.
Lowie,
And walk away from him
okay,
to go to
Lowie does not
Ophelia.
stare.
And give Ophelia the letter from Ron before we go in.
She'll take it and look at it and see its contents, and you can see the reaction on her face. But she indicates to you that she'll read it later and figure out what to do next about that.
Yeah.
Inside this tent, sitting behind their war desk, is, of course, Knight Captain Theodore Marshall. To the right of him is Captain Landry. I'll put this guy here. And then, of course, Ophelia Reed is in here with you. And then there's various Silver Order soldiers standing around. Give me a group perception, everybody who's in this tent, really quick.
Hey. You can do that, right?
Ah, balls. No.
All right. All of you, and maybe somebody can clue Lowie in a little bit later, but when you first enter this tent, you catch the last second maybe of some conversation or conflict between Landry and the Knight Captain. They quickly mask it, although without, you do know that they give each other kind of a side eye, but they fix their face. Knight Captain, put him up here, Marshall. He looks about the same as you last saw him, although he does have some bags under his eyes. And let's see. There he is. Bam. And of course he has his eye patch. Night Bites. He nods at all of you. He says, I would greet you all individually, but I guess there is some utility in having a nickname. And how have all of you been?
Better, Lowie just says flatly.
Been better, been worse.
Understandable. Well, I first want to thank you all once again for your work you've done with the Order. The information, the scepter, getting our proposal to the Hooded Lanterns for the siege, to get that started. All of these have been critical to us. And all of us in here, and we value you. I met with Captain Highlash a few days ago, and she seemed experienced and sober, he really points out. Although she did mention something I would like to double check with you all, but we'll get to that. I wanted to first start with the siege. We're scheduled for that 3 weeks from now, or a little bit sooner. I mean, it's been a lot of work pooling resources from the area. Many of the knights have never seen Drakkenheim and go by the lore they've been told, so we've been sending them into the city in smaller units to collect information on things and get acclimated. But there's still no substitute for seasoned explorers like yourselves who know the dangers of Drakkenheim intimately. And that is why it's critical you all continue to serve as I point and getting into Temple's Gate. Opening Temple's Gate and allowing us to execute our pinch with the forces that we have and the Hooded Lanterns. Now, a couple days before the siege, I'm going to need to meet with all of you at Shepherd's Gate. We plan on meeting the commander of the Hooded Lanterns. Hopefully, I mean, from what I understand, he could be quite obtuse and stubborn, so I imagine he may be not there, but we'll see. But we plan on going over the finer details then. And don't worry, I'll send word to your station the day before we need to meet. Now, Ophelia Reed mentioned that Lowie here, and of course Tinnu, you stayed. I hope that it was comfortable for you in Camp Dawn. That there is an issue that we need to resolve with haste. Your brother and some of the cultists have been found by the Silver Order, but of course there's complications, as you know. I ordered Captain Landry here to his subordinates, Flamekeeper Radley, to scout the outer city and ensure that routes we need for the siege and in the future were viable. And he grimaces. Flamekeeper Radley seems to be used to other methods of operations that we avoid, and took it upon himself to kidnap and interrogate some cultists he found on the roads near St. Brenna. Now, as you know, he hasn't returned, although he did send one of his paladins back to us with a suspected cultist named Dakota Jones. You see that he looks at Ophelia Reed. Could you go fetch him from the hole for me? And she nods and goes to do such.
Yeah, that poor man in the hole.
Wait, but I told Ophelia yesterday that he's not a cultist.
You have said such, and I do trust your word. But at the same time, there's precautions.
Lowie just smiles. He doesn't say anything.
Well, why didn't Thorn Radley bring the cultists back here to interrogate them here?
Well, this suspected cultist, Mr. Jones, he was...
No, I mean the ones that they captured. Like, why is Thorn Radley not back in camp?
From what we understand, the paladin that returned reported to us that he plans on interrogating these group of cultists in a remote location on the outskirts of Drakkenheim, a place called Dragon's Perch. Do you know of this place?
No.
Looks at any of you.
Do any of us know it?
I don't remember.
If you, you know what? Torren, roll me history.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damn.
Woohoo!
Jesus.
Thorn knows all.
In books you read at Kesselholm and some of the stories that maybe your father told you, you recall that Dragon's Perch is a historical site in Drakkenheim, or the outskirts of it. Hundreds of years ago, back when dragon riders were a thing, Drakkenheim trained dragons at the highest peaks overlooking Drakkenheim. One of those high peaks is called Dragon's Perch. In old times, it was a huge event. People would come out to see newly trained dragons take flight over the city, coming out from the perch. But after the dragon invasion, that was beat back by Saint Vitravio, there was little appetite for domesticating dragons after that. Most of them were hunted down and slain, and the few remaining adult dragons were retired after their service and not allowed to breed, hence the rarity of the species in the area. But Drakkenheim did keep one dragon called Minazarond, and apparently it's magically bound to serve Castle Dragon. But no one has seen Minazarond in at least a century, and definitely nobody's really seen it after the meteor fall. But you will know that Dragon's Perch is now just more of a tourist site. Every few years, magical light show is performed at the perch, showing illusionary dragons flying through the skies. And there's some tombs in the area of long-dead dragon riders that used to serve Drakkenheim. Maybe more importantly, as you've heard, Torren, that it's known that there's some descendants of dragonkind that live out in this area, cousins of them, drakes, that still inhabit the area. But their numbers were kept in check by hired adventurers before the meteor fell. With 29, you will know all this.
Yeah. The old Dragon's Peak, the old dragons, right? The old dragon riders ground. I mean, it's Drake territory now, but why there?
Well, that is a good question of why there. I'm glad you know something. We clocked that perch as a possible jump point for the Griffins, but we haven't really executed those plans yet. And Landry told Radley about the place, and like the child he can be, he pleaded to see it, which Landry said no. You see, Landry goes, Knight Captain, I told him his boundaries. He did that on his own.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me for a moment, but if I'm understanding this correctly, the kid, and he's going to emphasize like kid in that, heard about the old training grounds for dragon riders long ago thought it was cool and decided to head out there as a field trip.
Not
Is that what we're getting to?
just as a field trip, but a place to do whatever interrogations I guess he, for some reason, needs to see fit.
And that's breaking protocol, yes?
Yes, it is. He was given an order by me, Knight Captain. He looks at Landry. And, the chain of command fell apart at this moment here. But it is against protocol, and we need to have him back here.
Is he known to do this regularly?
You see, he turns and looks at Landry and goes, "That's a good question."
Well, I ask because I have a reason. We've brought it up before about the Queen of Thieves, and I had talked to Olivia about it yesterday, that the Queen of Thieves might... Okay, so I don't know if Thorn Radley knew what my brother looked like, but the Queen of Thieves has resources to know what my brother looks like, and she is out after the knife bites because we chose not to work with them. So that's why I worry, like if this is out of routine, like if he normally does these things, or if he does not normally do these things, then maybe the Queen of Thieves is doubling as him, which we have told you before that she does. That's why I'm asking.
Well, Thorn Radley is a new arrival here to Emberwood and Drakkenheim, so I have heard interesting things about this Queen of Thieves, including some of what you're talking about. But I'd imagine that this queen would have had to, I guess, case us quite extensively to plot something like that. But I don't know, Landry, have you had these problems with Flamekeeper Radley before? Landry goes, "Sir, look, we should all count ourselves lucky for now. I mean, I've seen cultists come to towns larger than Emberwood, anchor themselves in there and grow like an infection until there's more maggots than people, and then the insanity starts. They target churches, rob people, kill them. You can't reason with these people."
Wait, but that's not what I was asking. I was asking
I'm
if
getting
Thorn Radley...
to that. Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry.
Okay.
There has been things we have needed to do in other towns and villages in order to get the information we need to pursue our objectives.
Oh, so you're saying you all break protocol all the time then? That it's normal then? So we shouldn't worry about the Queen of Thieves?
Lowie has a grin on his face when Tina brings that up, but he doesn't say anything.
Like, so this is normal, right?
You see, purses his lips and he looks at Theodore. And Theodore just looks at him and doesn't say anything. He clears his throat. In desperate times, requires desperate measures. I did not order Flamekeeper Radley to kidnap or interrogate anyone in Drakkenheim or around Emberwood. That was something he came up on his own. Now, if you're asking, has this happened with him in the past? What I'm saying to you is that there's been times in the past where it's been necessary. And maybe we didn't have enough training and debriefing and coaching arriving here.
So the short answer is yes. This is not new.
So has he been told that it was okay to do that? Is that
No,
why?
No, he hasn't been told it was okay to go out into Drakkenheim and kidnap people. He hasn't been told to engage the enemy. No. I told him strictly to go ahead and do reconnaissance in his designated area. This is something that he decided to do on his own. And to be frank, I'm glad that the rest of the Silver Order can see what I've been dealing with for several months. now.
Oh, okay. I was just asking because, like I said, if we know his routine and things that he normally does, we can take out the Queen of Thieves out of it. Because if it was her, then I don't know where Thorn Radley is, if that makes sense. And I choose to believe that he's a good standing citizen.
I have no indication or reason to believe that the Paladin that reported back, or the entire Paladin group that is with Flamekeeper Radley, was all duped in order to grab your brother, because the Queen is mad at you. Although I cannot rule it completely out, but I don't think that's the case here.
So let's say we go get him, right? Because Ophelia told me yesterday that you guys want us to go get him, and we are trying to tell Radley to come back, and he doesn't want to, and he commands those paladins to attack us. What happens in that situation?
Well, you'll be going to apprehend him on my word. And you see he looks at some items on the table, and then you see he picks up what looks to be a small little brooch, something you can put a pin. He goes, "You don't need to wear this, but keep it with you. This is a designation of a direct order from the Knight Captain."
And if they defy that?
If they defy that, that would be against orders from me. And of course, that would mean then that they would be preventing our operation, right?
Yes.
So if any of my friends or I have to kill them to get Torren Radley, it will not be held against us, and we won't have to walk into the fire, correct?
You won't have to walk into the fire, correct. Long as you obviously do your best and due diligence to bring them back. But if they assault you or try to hurt you, then yes, you're within your rights to defend yourself to the death.
Tinnu nods and she pins it onto her cloak right in front of him.
He nods at it. I'm glad that we have that clear. Now, to be clear, I know how explorers of Drakkenheim and adventurers work. We should optimize the mission, bringing back Radley and your brother, before optimizing slaying and killing folks. That should be maybe the last option.
That's why I asked you if he's known to do this before we went there and killed him.
Understood. Just making sure we're on the same page about that. Well, at that moment, you see that Ophelia Reed comes back with a Dakota Jones. He looks awful. He still has his jacket, but it is in tatters. He smells awful. He looks kind of like he's still adjusting to the sunlight. A paladin follows in with him and looks over him cautiously. You see, he looks at you guys and he goes, "Oh my God, thank you. I told you. They know. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? You have my notes?
Dakota.
You have my notes?
Did we never got his notes.
Yeah, I have them.
Oh, yeah.
Tinnu pulls them out.
Oh.
We didn't take him to the hotel or
Oh,
the
it's okay.
mansion.
It's okay. I'm glad you didn't. Thank you so much for not doing that. You were absolutely right to not do that. He grabs some of his books. He goes,
yeah, I give him.
See? You see he just begins putting them on the table. I've just been writing a story. I'm just trying to publish some stuff, I swear.
We met him on the way to Umberwood. He's not a cultist. I told Ophelia yesterday.
Theodore looks at the books. He picks one up and thumbs through it a bit. And he puts it back down and rubs his temples. Very well, Mr. Jones. For aiding the enemy, though, and since you seem to have a lot of knowledge about the followers of the Falling Fire, as they call themselves, you're going with them.
What?
He goes, where? He goes, to retrieve your subject matter. And then if you do that successfully, you'll be forgiven for working with the enemy.
But he's a non-combatant. What the fuck are you talking about?
And he wasn't working with them. He was studying them. There's a difference.
You're gonna send him out to possibly die instead of offering him a sanctuary where he would want to maybe freely express this knowledge to you?
To be frank, this is a combat zone. This is a dangerous place. I have no time for stories or books, but I do feel like Mr. Jones needs to apparently learn a very serious lesson about being out here, and even though he's writing a story, he's still assisting them in whatever manners of things that they were doing. Now, if Mr. Jones wishes to walk off into the forest and find some other place to go, then I guess so be it. But just have it noted that I will note that if he does not return, he'll be on one of Valeria's watch lists.
For being a cultist? When he's not a cultist?
For being with them, allowing whatever was happening around him to persist, and apparently helping them all for a story, which is ridiculous to me. Mr. Jones? You see Dakota just kind of like snaps it and looks at him. Goes, that is your pittance. Or you can go back into the hole, and there can be time which we decide which re-education camp you would go to. Dakota goes, yeah? Sure. I'll go. From what we understand, Theodore Marshall says, Dakota has spent a lot of time with the Falling Fire and has probably gathered a lot of information and reconnaissance. I hope he would be willing to share that with you along the way.
Oh, are you not going to send the paladin that came back with us?
No.
Well, wouldn't he know exactly where to go? It's his squad leader.
I can show you where the Dragon's Perch is. You have a map?
Well, it would be faster if we had somebody lead us there.
The paladin doesn't know the correct way or the most safe way to go, unfortunately.
Well, even if he doesn't, if he was with us, he could tell his other paladin brothers that we are there for this purpose to maybe help them, so we don't have to. I don't want to kill them, so we don't have to kill them.
Well, he will be safe here, not killed. There's other things that we need to do with him. But we know the location, and considering you've all been to Drakkenheim several times, I trust that you can find a way there.
Alice will just throw down the map in exasperation. She's tired of hearing this bigot.
He will go ahead and mark on that map, and I'll get back to that later, where the point is at.
And that's where you believe they went, right?
Well, our reports say that that's where he went, and he looks at Landry, and Landry kind of nods. We're pretty certain that that's where he went.
Did they all return? It's just Thorn's group that didn't return, yes?
Yes, Thorn and his paladin cohorts and the 20 or so cultists that are with him.
How many paladins does he have with him?
Good question. Let me see.
Oh, we lost the body.
5.
5? Okay. Oh, welcome back, Bati.
Yes. I'm sorry. 6. He has an individual with him called Godfrey. They called him the Wall.
The Wall? Is he like
First name
Pinky?
Hans.
You see, Theodore looks at you guys and he thinks it's equally ridiculous. And he just puts up his hands.
Oh, so is it like his hero name then?
I imagined it's a moniker that he earned through several adventures with Captain Landry here.
Tinnu looks to Captain Landry to answer her question. Is he a hero?
Yes, he's a hero. And he nods, like, please, don't interrogate me further.
Yeah,
Please stop asking me.
Tinnu's usually passive, but she's over it. And then she's gonna make a fool out of them if she can.
Alright, so you want Radley and the Paladins back.
Radley, we need. But that's not to say. You know what? I should just make this simple. Yes, if you can, Radley, all of his paladins, and the cultists. Obviously, if something happens along the way, Drakkenheim's a dangerous place. When you come back and we debrief, we'll understand.
But
was
your
told
main
if-
focus is getting Radley back. That's the one you want back the most.
Yes. But as moral people, I assume you would try to do your best to...
Yes, just we're moral
Are you
people.
trying to
just
insinuate that I'm... Are you trying... Wait, hang on. I'm sorry, Tinnu. Are you
No,
trying
no,
to
go
insinuate
ahead.
that I'm asking for clarity on who I can kill? Because that's not what I'm asking for. But I want to make sure I know why you're asking that of me.
From what I understand, all of you have done a lot of things. And some of them things I may find personal grievances with. But it's things that adventurers do. So yes, I was just making sure that it was understood that this is not a thing of
I think
execute
we can
everybody and then just go ahead and bring back Radley.
No, that's not why I was
Good.
asking. And just so I don't know if you were told, but I'm the one who got Hannah out.
Yeah, and I'm the one that helped
Shh.
defend your fucking paladins. Lowie said in front of about the church.
Well, it's very much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
I would say we are very moral, and we stick to protocol.
It's good to know. Thank you, Tinnu, for the reassurance. For your efforts here in this, we would be willing to offer you services that we only give to some of our more higher ranked paladins here, to revive your friends if they fall.
I can already do
Okay.
that.
Very well.
But Tinnu would look at the rest of them to see if it's okay if she kind of.
Look, when I mean you, I mean your friends, including your brother. If something happens to Flamekeeper Radley, I would hope his body can make it here and we can bring him back too.
Well, since we are going, can you just provide the spell components for that since we are going there to get them?
Looks at Ophelia and Ophelia nods. Done. I believe you need a diamond of some sort?
Yes.
I believe we have one on deck that we can go ahead and give you. If something
it's
happens
between-
more extraordinary, just bring the body back here and we'll do what we can.
If it's between my brother or Thorn Radley, you'd prefer me to use it on Thorn Radley, though, correct?
That is a very hard ask. I would hope. No, I would demand of you to do your best to get either one of them back here. If something were to happen to them.
Obviously. But in the moment, you would prefer me to save Thorn Radley.
Yes, since you have stated you already have the incantation yourself. I imagine you can use your own. You can save this diamond we will give you for Thorn Radley, yes.
Then... she just bites her lip and says, okay.
Good.
Could we maybe talk to the paladin that brought Dakota back? Maybe see if he's got any insight that we can utilize before we head out?
We've already talked with him and debriefed and got all the information we could.
Did you use Zone of Truth?
Is he... I understand that you did that, and I'm sure you did a very thorough job, but we might have questions that you didn't think just for the fact that we are of different minds.
And we might know
Or is
things
he-
about Drakkenheim.
He is no longer here.
That's what I was asking. Got it.
He's been dismissed back to post in Michael's Gate.
Oh, so will Thorn Radley get dismissed too?
Can I roll an insight on that?
Yeah, I want to as well.
Sure.
Yeah, same.
Tinnu will too. But I will still... I'll still ask about Thorn Radley getting dismissed.
Yeah, 7.
There it is.
Roll 20 is taking my reliable talent and just automatically up.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna
No,
use
14. I'll stick
my
with
inspiration
14.
die. I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my-
I'm gonna use mine too.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
use mine too.
No.
That I just got.
Also,
Because I'm gonna lose it anyways. Fucking hell.
better than that one, but not great.
Great. 14 no matter what.
All of you get that he's being truthful here.
Oh, and Tinnu did ask him if Thorn Radley would get dismissed too, if we brought him back.
To be... I would love for such to happen. I consider him a risk, especially considering the operations we have coming on. But unfortunately, for things outside of my control and things I really don't have time to explain to you, he's here under my watch for an indefinite amount of time, but he will be reprimanded.
Has nobody reached out to his brother to tell him of all these things? That he risked a lot of lives in what he's doing? Not just his, but his paladins?
I have spoken a lot over the years about his brother.
Oh, is his brother similar to him then? Is that what you mean?
No, not at all. What I mean is that if there was other ways, trust me, I've tried to explore this, and he is here. For now.
Okay.
Thank you.
What was that, It's considering I believe that horse has been beaten enough with this whole Bradley situation at the moment. What was it that you said was interesting about your conversation with Captain Hylash?
Yes. He thinks deep for a second. You see his eyes fall on your green cloak, Torren, and yours, Alice. Is it possible I can speak with you two privately here?
Yeah.
It looks like you,
Sure.
Torren, and Alice. Thank you.
Alice is
Everybody
yes.
else? You see Landry. Landry's out the door. He's ready to go. He's out of here. And Ophelia
Tinnu will
leaves. If all of you leave,
Lowie looks to you, Alice, and says, "When you get a chance, I got something I gotta ask you." In hand signals,
Alice will just wave him off.
and leave.
so, in the agreements that came back to me from Captain Hylash, one of the last items said that you, pointing to you, Alice, explicitly work under the commander, Elis Drexel. Is that true?
I'm curious what she means by explicitly, considering that she's of a higher rank than me, isn't? Yeah, I don't even have a rank. I wasn't even given a title. I asked for that.
You're making a mistake. I mean that earnestly from my heart.
I believe that you have the best intentions with that statement. Yes.
Looks at you, Torren. Are you aware that Commander Elis Drexel killed his second in command?
Not,
I see.
I don't. No, I'm thinking out of character. Yeah, I don't think Torren knows that. So yeah.
Yeah.
No,
He
I was not
nods
aware.
at you. Yes. Disobeyed his drunken orders. And from what I understand, they walked off somewhere and he disappeared and never came back. And the result was one of the worst bloodbaths that Drakkenheim has seen since the meteor fell, since the Civil War. He will get you all killed.
I don't know anybody here at Drakkenheim who wouldn't.
I know that's a common platitude, but I mean this at a serious level. This is a person whose thirst for relevance is unending, who has let hundreds, who knows, maybe thousands of men at this point die for whatever half-drunken idea he's come up with about how to seize Drakkenheim.
And you're willing to, you're wanting to help him with that. You've even said that
I don't want, but I
we're
need
father.
to. I don't want, but I need to. I'm just saying that we've worked well together. I don't understand why you would do such a thing. I thought we were making strides. Granted, you haven't told me anything of why you or some of your other friends are here, and I'm going to be honest with you, I have speculations. He raises a finger. You see he flips through some papers, and then he pulls out what looks to be a flyer, and he puts it on the table. You see it's a picture of you, Alice.
Mm.
At the title of it, it has your full name. It has looks to be a magically rendered picture of your face, although not as grimy as it's been here since Drakkenheim. And at the bottom, it lists a crime of a murder of one of the lords of Caspia.
Oh, that was quicker than I expected.
Word travels fast when people of power die and disappear. Now, I don't show this to you because I plan on doing something about it. My mission is a lot bigger than this right here. It's just to let you know that your name is out there. And the deeds that you do now and all the things you've helped us with can go a long way in the future protecting you. Maybe. Or clearing your name or finding out exactly what happened. I don't know.
But you
And-
want full devotion back for all that. Correct? I'm genuinely asking. I'm not making a dig at you.
For
Because of-
devotion to the Silver Order?
To the Silver Order, to the religion.
I would rather have you make your own way and take off that cloak than to take off the cloak and come into the Silver Order. I feel like it takes a lot of mental vigorous training and dedication to the faith to really, truly become Wild Paladin of the Silver Order. What I'm saying is that working with the Hooded Lanterns may get you killed, and if it doesn't get you killed, I don't think it's going to save you from that. And you see it points at the flyer.
I don't think it will either. But even for everything that's been going on, the actions that I've taken, I would never join an order I could not commit myself enough to. Because that would be a disservice.
He looks mystified. What are you committing yourself to?
This Silver Order, I don't trust you. I don't trust the institution.
No, I'm
of
asking,
it.
what are you committing yourself to with them then?
I don't know if I want to tell you, to be completely honest with you. She'll look at Torren to see if he has anything to say. To try to get the conversation off of her.
Drakkenheim. I mean, that's why we're all here, isn't it?
Well, why are you here then?
I just said.
Oh,
And he just stare him down.
You just said you're here for Drakkenheim. That doesn't give me an insight, unfortunately. I could have spent a lot of time sending Ophelia to dig for more records and find out whatever is going on with you, if there's anything out there at all, but I don't really want to be detracted from the larger mission, and maybe that's to my own detriment, but I'm trying to really be open here with you.
We were trying to be open, and you believe you're helping us, and I can believe that.
We could be able to help you if we knew what you needed. Look, I'm not forcing you to make a decision here now, Torren. But I can tell you, I've seen many adventurers don these green cloaks and die. No one remembers their name. No one remembers their goals. They all got sucked into the delusions of a commander that thinks he's still some commander of a nation when he's not. You must have seen that.
I have. I've seen those individuals,
If
and
you
I've
can,
seen them die, and I remember them.
well,
Captain Theodore Marshall, I understand what you're saying, and I think I even understand why you're saying it, and I will say that I appreciate the intent behind it. But I will only ask, we have taken this oath in full seriousness. If for what we
you can
believe and what
tell
we're fighting for,
he
and
looks
please,
at you like just shaking his head.
and
But
you may not
continue.
understand that, but I would only ask that you at least respect it, just as we might respect your own oaths.
Well, can I get the word from you?
Mhm.
You know, let me actually think on that. Maybe after your friend's brother is in safety, it'll be even another demonstration of our good faith. But other thing, Alice, you brought up Captain Highlash. She indicated to me that you may be working with the Amethyst Academy.
I mean, we're working with you. We've.
I see.
What is. Why would that be a prob? I don't understand why somebody going around and helping for Drakkenheim and being able to work with other factions while being part of a faction seems to be such a shit thing.
The Amethyst Academy does not have good intentions for our world either, although they're more clandestine and responsible with their machinations, but they plan on spreading this stuff. The stuff that's in the chest of your friend Ron throughout the world. We've already seen what's been done to Drakkenheim, but yet the Academy doesn't care. That's why it matters to us.
I can understand that statement. We have helped them as we've helped you, and the intention, at least I can speak for myself, is to achieve my own goals as well as better Westamar for the people that are still here. And it's not.
Don't you think
It's
what's
not
good
as.
for Westamar is no haze, none of this corrupted crystal delirium?
Oh, right, but sometimes you have to do things outside of protocol, right?
I get that you are being sideways with me here, but no,
Not really.
realistically though, what plan do you have outside of quote-unquote protocol that's going to stop the Amethyst Academy from spreading delirium to every point of this world?
They're not the only ones doing it. I think the Queen's men are doing it much
They
faster
are a
and in a
problem
less
too.
controlled way.
No, not
Right,
much faster from what I understand.
right, because
He raises an eyebrow.
yeah, well, not from what you understand, because their supply lines have been hit, and their source has been transferred over.
What are you doing with the Academy?
Using them to stay alive personally.
We're adventurers. They had a job. We took the job so we can get some payment and hope and survive in this place.
I see. Okay. You can tell that he's came to the conclusion that you're not going to give him much more than that. He goes,
You should
look,
take comfort in that when we're asked about you, we're being just as evasive.
are you?
Everybody
Yes.
asks about everybody. Yeah.
We have been evasive, and we have been asked.
Highlash confessed to me that you told the Hooded Lanterns our numbers.
We told you their numbers. I don't see how that's something that that goes into planning to work with somebody. I don't see how that's deceptive at all. And Alice is genuinely saying that.
You can tell he's like probably reflecting on some other conversation he had, and he goes, I see. Well, I just want to make it very clear that when it comes to matters of delirium, the haze, all of that, that is our enemy.
I want the haze, the delirium, and any occupying force out of Westamar too. So I understand.
We'll talk more. He gives you a
Sure we
tight
will.
smile. And he goes, all the work has been appreciated. Hopefully you'll see the light. I wanna give you
appreciate
something.
the genuine concern.
You see, he reaches under his table and he takes out a golden embroiled copy of the Song of Fire. You laugh. Many do in their first approach to the word. But,
Oh, I've read it.
have you?
Alice has, yeah, because remember she was the Bati when she was comparing the old
No,
one. to the new
he's
one.
saying it that
Oh,
way.
oh.
No,
Yeah.
he's it's not Brent
Okay.
doubting you. He's doubting you.
Oh, okay. I'm like, no, Alice would pull out the, unless Bati has it, but I think, I don't know, Bati, do you have the old copy? Or does Alice and
Well,
Bati,
the
in my
end of
head, Alice and
session,
Bati share?
he says,
Because she would show him the old one that she
this
found.
one
If you had
here may provide you with more guidance in your decisions. But another reminder, the Hooded Lanterns. I don't want to see that. I think you may have a good reason, maybe, for the death of a Caspian noble. But we'll never see that if you continue with them, because they will get you killed.
She'll
But-
take it.
Thank you.
And one quick question, and we're trying to end session.
Mhm.
She would ask in this real quick. She would ask, but the books I would be very interested in, if you had any more black books of Order 41. And just give him a smile. Is her way of kind of trying to give him like what she's here for. She's throwing him a bone. That's what she's trying to do.
He frowns at that, but he doesn't reject it, but nor does he respond to it as you leave. And we will go ahead and end there. I'm sorry I'm over here, but let's, I wanted to get it. Thank you guys for sticking in there so we can get this part done. And now we can figure out how you guys are going to do this. You got the Falling Fire wants this Ratley guy. The Silver Order wants this Ratley guy. We got Ghost fucking up shit. All types of stuff.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I do like, though,
I'm
that
ready.
at the end of
Fuck it.
all of this,
I'm ready.
at the end of all of this, we can all agree, everyone that has agreed on one thing, and that Thorn Radley is a little. Even the people who know him.
Even the NPCs are.
Even his boss, even the people that his babysitter think he's a little shit.
I'm just happy I got them to say it.
Yeah, no, that's.
So if you're finally
That was
looking
beautiful.
for a clear bad guy, well, there you got it. That guy is a piece of shit. So there you go. But thank you guys for sticking there. I really appreciate it, because now we can move on to figuring out. I mean, you still got the Amethyst Academy stuff, but a lot of the pieces have been kind of set. So, but yeah, I'm good next week and the week after. I hope you guys are too, so we can keep it rolling. I know we've been taking days off, so. But hey, It's D&D. That's how it goes. We're gonna do it as long as
And
we
then
can.
for finalizing, oh wait, are we off stream? Are we good? Can we talk?
Oh, bye stream. Now we're about to be.
Bye, stream.
No.
Bye stream.